rising up from the day of plunder. The ale of yesterday has gone down under. The battlefield awaits my soul to Odin. Thor, guide me through my battles. Lead me home. The victorious will rise to the glory of the gods. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, for the blood is running still from the roots of Yggdrasil. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, carry me to the hill, to the top of Yggdrasil. In the hour of final judgment, oh Father, lead my way. When the fire of war rains, I will watch my brothers fall. Our names will be long forgotten. We live on forever. The victorious will rise to the glory of the gods. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, for the blood is running still from the roots of Yggdrasil. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, carry me to the hill, to the top of Yggdrasil. In the dust I swore my hatred from seeing unborn children die. The mother's weeping wakes my soul for vengeance. I ride into infinity, and as I fall, I rise. The victorious will rise to the glory of the gods. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, for the blood is running still from the roots of Yggdrasil. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky, carry me to the hill, to the top of Yggdrasil. To the top of Yggdrasil.
Welcome, everybody. Good day. Hello, my name is Easy Border, and I'm one of your hosts for this year's Val-Con, the fan-led Valheim Convention, totally online. We have a lot of amazing things planned for you over the next 3 days. It's actually amazing. But before we get to that, let me first introduce to you a couple of folks who've been hosting alongside me throughout this event. First off, we have our scheduling wizard and chaos magnet. Often meets her end when going up against smoke and other things in-game. Give it up for Gwen, the Shield Maiden.
Hello, welcome to Val-Con 2026.
And next, returning host and co-host of the Val-Con cast, we have one of the only potatoes. She's fueled by chocolate, our resident scientist who uncovers all the tricks in Valheim. Welcome to Emma T. Potat. Oh,
welcome, Emma.
Hey, peeps, Emma here.
That's right. And the next host is the powerhouse behind the incredible Val-Con Builds showcase server. They describe themselves as the eccentric goth with that's a difficult word, penchant for Viking shenanigans. And it's usually found creating chaos on YouTube. So hello to Avatar of Coup.
Hello, I am indeed a being of chaos. Great to be here.
And we wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh yeah.
Another beloved streamer in the Valheim community and beyond who charms us with her dedication to immersive roleplay, her Valheim build decoration talents, her obsession with tree houses, and her utter wholesomeness. Welcome, Morning Darkness.
Woo, welcome.
So, Gwen.
Yes, last but not least, we need to introduce you. So we have our producer extraordinaire, a true Viking who lives and breathes Valheim with a fish for a bedmate, a bit strange, and a voice made for Viking dreams. Give it up for Easy Border.
Boop, boop, boop.
Happy to be here. Very, very happy to be here. So thank you so much, everybody. Val-Con is the annual global fan-led Valheim Convention, bringing together Vikings from across the world. It is where the Valheim community truly unites, I feel. Whether you're a veteran raider, a master builder, a modder pushing the game's limits, or new to the 10th realm, this weekend is for you, especially for you. This is a 100% community-driven event organized by passionate players, modders, and content creators, volunteering their time for the love of this game and its people.
And over the next 3 days, you will be experiencing a number of things. So these live broadcasts that we're doing over on YouTube and Twitch, featuring exclusive interviews with Irongate studio developers, but also composers, artists, and writers who have been involved with Valheim and really brought Valheim to life. You'll also see creative videos, panel discussions. We'll be doing some interactive activities and live visits to the incredible player builds on the showcase server.
And speaking of which, we have 15, no less than 15 Hype World servers already running since April 11th, which just offers absolutely everything you can imagine, from vanilla, survival, heavily modded experiences, roleplay, adventure worlds, you name it. Dozens of community hosted playthroughs for you to jump into. And if that wasn't enough, the team has been incredibly busy for the last 2 months building 2 showcase servers, a build showcase server, which has more than 150 builds on it by more than 60 creators, and a mod showcase server, which has a whole bunch. I think we've got 10, 15 mods that you can go and try out. You can play custom games on either server, see what's possible when Vikings really put down their axes and pick up their hammers.
Plus, you will also see a lot of giveaways throughout the weekend with official Valheim merch. Ooh, fancy raid trains of Valheim streamers between broadcasts, and a global community coming together to share what makes this game so incredibly special. Valcon 2026 runs from Friday the 17th through Sunday the 19th of April. So this is your convention. Let's make this absolutely amazing.
And you're muted. It had to happen at least once. We got it out of the way.
My problem is Ember started barking too. So.
Oh no.
Run by humans.
And now a special moment. While Val-Con is entirely fan-led and community-driven, none of this would exist without the incredible team at Irongate Studio in Sweden, and the developers who have poured their hearts into creating the world that we all love to explore, build in, and conquer. So we are honored to share a message from the people who brought Valheim to life. Let's hear from the team at Irongate Studio.
Hi and welcome to Val-Con. We are Irongate, and we want you to have a good time.
Well, I don't
Oh
know,
my
man, but this is awesome.
That's so
That was
cool.
amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah, you haven't seen that yet, but imagine last year
That's so lovely.
and imagine now.
Mhm. Oh my goodness.
I
I'm
know.
so happy.
We're so thankful that Irongate will be participating this year. They're cheering us on from Sweden, and it is such a delight to see their faces. And we can't wait to be joined by Jonathan Smars and Robin Eyre, or Jay Smars, and then Robin Eyre is Grimcore this weekend. And I think I speak for all of us here when, and everyone watching, when I say that you guys have created something truly special. And so just a huge thank you to Irongate.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And this year, novelty from last year, we did last year have a couple of sponsors, but this year we have even more. We have amazing sponsors and partners that have helped make Val-Con possible and allowed us to treat all of you, the viewers. If you have been following our socials the last couple of weeks, we've been running a lot of giveaways and there's a lot more to come. So a big thanks to gtxgaming.co.uk for sponsoring and hosting our Val-Con servers and keeping everything running smoothly throughout the event. Thank you as well to Heroic Replicas and LizardDoggo.com for supporting Val-Con with their amazing officially licensed Valheim merch. And of course, thank you to Grimfrost for sponsoring our giveaways with incredible Valheim items and authentic Viking products straight from Sweden. We truly appreciate your support. One that I forgot to mention is the incredible music that we heard at the very beginning. That is courtesy of Brothers of Metal, no less than this amazing band who have been so kind as to let us use their song Yggdrasil. And yeah, we made this little video. Stone Prophet made this little intro video, and yeah, we thank you, Brothers of Metal. Hope you're watching. Hope you had a good tour, and
Epic
we
song.
will be hearing your Yggdrasil song more later on.
100%.
Oh my goodness. I wish they could have seen us like in the backstage, like
Oh,
mouthing
we were
along and
rocking
like
out.
rocking to
Oh,
the
yeah.
music. Oh my
Air
goodness.
guitar, everything.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mhm.
The backstage. Someone recorded that because that was kind of awesome.
No, I know, but I was watching Easy Border just like, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just mic not muted. It's just like that.
So now
Okay.
we want to introduce some more people because Val-Con is powered entirely by the people behind the scenes who made all this happen. It's a very wide team of over 35 support staff and 50 more people contributing to Val-Con in various ways, not to mention the literal hundreds of creators and builders involved who helped submitting builds, submitting videos, joining us on our stream raid this weekend. There's so many people involved, and that's what Val-Con is all about. So let's bring on some of the Val-Con team and say hi, and we'll have them introduce themselves. I think we might be limited to a certain number of people on stage, so we might need one of you to just hop
me.
off stage.
Go ahead and yeah.
Sorry.
No, all good.
All right, let's bring on stage
All right.
the people who are behind Val-Con. And we have everyone, I think. Hello.
We have a full screen.
Hello. Hey, everybody.
Hello. So welcome, guys. Could you briefly introduce yourselves and the role that you play at Val-Con? And we'll do in order of appearance on screen. So starting with JP.
Hello, everyone. So this year I was in charge of the Hype Week project, which was basically an effort to find a lot of pre-existing communities and people who wanted to make something in Valheim to share with the community. And you now have access to all 15 of these worlds. And the best part is it doesn't end with this event. These worlds, most of them are ongoing all year round. Not every one of them, but you're going to get more access to Valheim experiences that you thought were impossible. These aren't just 15 different servers. They are 15 fundamentally different Valheim experiences, ranging from completely vanilla to so modded it's 3 times the size of the game, and everything in between. And that is most of what I've been helping with, organizing this event, communicating with everybody, and it has been a blast. I cannot wait for you all to have more of these experiences like I've had on all of these incredible servers. I've learned so much about Valheim in the past 2 weeks. So much. It's been amazing.
Thank you.
Next, Helga.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Helga the Navigator. I am the lead moderator, and we've got a team of 12 moderators that are out to get everybody the best experience on the Val-Con as possible.
Good, short and sweet.
Amazing, thank you. And Bree, off camera, hiding down under.
Hi, how you doing?
So Bree, tell us what you were, what you're up to in the Val-Con team.
I have been running all the socials and everything you see across all platforms. So Meta, so Facebook and Instagram, stuff onto YouTube as well with the help of Gwen, updating all the Twitch panels and pages, and literally like anything you guys have seen comms-wise, leading up to the event and throughout the event weekend and after the event weekend. So yes, that has been me. And yes, I'm off camera, 1, because I don't have a camera, and 2, if I did, my hair is wild and probably not, you know, safe to see on camera. So yeah, that's probably a good thing. Yeah.
All right. All right, next up.
I think it's me. Right?
Yeah, I don't know
It's
for
you.
sure. I think so. You can do it.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Hi, my name is B Vitamin. I'm from Hungary. And I actually prepared just a couple of fun facts for you, which I really wanted to say just to show you how far we've come. So 681 days ago, on the 5th of June, 2024, Bjorno DM'd me, and I quote, "Hey Vivid, I had another one of those light bulb moments a couple of days ago. Do you think you would be interested in doing something that could change the fabric of Valheim?" Well, back then I didn't know, what he meant, but I was already interested. And from a very short and small team of actually 5 people, we were 5 back then in the first couple of days, we've grown into this. And I couldn't be more proud and more happy for how far we have come already. And I just wanted to wish each and every one of you, all the viewers, all the participants, and everyone else a really fun time. And I hope you're going to enjoy these next 3 days because it's going to be amazing.
Oh my God, yes. Absolutely, man. Wow, that's insane to look back on.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Do we have anyone left?
Next.
Yeah, Stone. Let's
We've
go.
got 2 people to go. Stone Prophet.
Hey everybody, Stone Prophet here. I work on the servers, do a lot of back-end work, setting things up, helping get the modded server up, coordinating with the modders, and do a little bit of video production, a little bit of music production, but generally a big Valheim enthusiast. And really, it was already said, but a huge thanks to Irongate for making such a game that we can just make into whatever we want, and then more, and really brings people together. And that is what Val-Con is all about. So we're excited for you guys to check out the servers, to watch the content, and have fun.
Yeah, perfect.
And last but not least, Bjorno.
Still a little overwhelmed by the Irongate welcome message and the facts, and it's just kind of emotional right now. But I'm Bjorno from Denver, Colorado, and I'm on the core staff team. This year, I was heavily involved with the promotions and the giveaways and all the partnerships that we had this year. I just want to let everyone out there know that from the bottom of all of our hearts, we hope that you guys enjoy Val-Con through these 3 days. And thank you, everybody who tunes in.
We know you will.
Us. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And we have one little question for you before we move on.
one.
I'll let Easy ask it.
Yeah, because it actually hooks into what B Vitamin said, and I think it's cool, like seeing all of this come together, right? Because especially since before the first edition. What are you most looking forward to the community experiencing over the next 3 days? Like, what do you think would be most awesome for you? What are you most looking forward to?
Last year when we did this, if anyone's familiar what went on behind the scenes, we all dreamed of having Irongate involved in some way. So just having them here, yeah,
just that
means a lot.
Yeah, that was amazing. I think we all leaped from our chairs and jumped of joy when we got the email from Irongate that yes, they wanted to take part this year. That was amazing.
That's right. Yeah, from my part, I can also add that there's a lot of things, obviously, to check out in the next 3 days. But I would also bring it to attention our showcase servers, both the vanilla and the modded, because there's been so many people working tirelessly in the last couple of months on it, and it's really something to see. So you guys really want to join and check it out for yourselves, because it's definitely a great experience and a lot of fun.
You'll learn a lot about building, like a lot. You'll see things that you think are impossible, and then you'll see like 100 more of them. It's
insane.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Besides the builders, I think our community, we have some of the best community members, community hosts. Like, we have the best community. We lucked out in just people and just the best people out there.
Yeah, I don't think that everybody would spend as much time as they do of their own free time working on this together with people all across the world. You know, we're all over the place. And that's another, great thing, just bringing people together from every walk of life. So the game does a lot. And and check out the modded server too, because there's some really great modders out there who also dedicate their time to making, special, unique experiences that you just can't get with the vanilla game. So yeah, check it out.
Yeah,
maybe you'll meet one of the modders while you're there. They were online earlier when we started.
And there's links to all the servers on val-con.org. You can go check that out at your leisure.
Okay, final parting thoughts. Bree, we haven't heard from you. What are you excited for the community to experience for the next 3 days?
I am so excited to see screenshots and clips and people live on whatever they stream on, and just sharing everything that we as a team and a community have put together, because it's a really important event for everybody to showcase that the game is still here. It's very cherished by everyone involved. And I can't wait to sort of just see how excited everyone is, and just the reaction from those that are either watching the broadcast or watching people stream or attending the in-game itself. So I'm so excited for that. And yeah, I hope everyone is in love with everything that we've done, as what, the team and the contributors and the builders and the modders have all sort of tirelessly spent weeks and months putting together. So yeah, that's what I want to sort of make sure everyone shares that, because it's really important.
Absolutely. And you said sharing screenshots and clips. That remind me, I forgot to mention that there may be some more giveaways. There's more giveaways that we'll do even after the con next week.
What?
So get your clip button ready, because we will be launching some competitions, and one of them will be screenshots from the servers, or your favorite screenshots from the event itself. So throughout the weekend, if you're joining our servers or the Hype Week servers and you have some fun screenshots, keep those handy, because they'll be important for a giveaway. But thank you so much, Val-Con team. We will see you, I'm sure, on Discord online throughout the weekend. Thank you so much to you and to the rest of the Val-Con team and the moderators doing an excellent job over on live chat. We will be talking a bit more. We'll bring you on the last day. We'll have something special for you guys too. But yeah, thank you guys. See you
Thank you
later.
for doing this job. Because
You're all going to
That's a
have a
thing.
lot of fun.
yeah.
Yes, we hope so. We hope everyone else has fun with us. All right. See you later, Val-Con team. I will slowly move you backstage. There we go. We've got Morning Darkness back. And
I'm back.
there we go.
Hello.
Okay. So
Hello.
before we dive into our next segment, we'll be diving straight into the showcase server, actually. But before that, I will give you a little teaser of what's to expect for today's stream. So we'll be streaming today, tomorrow, and Sunday. And today we have lots of things. We'll be kicking off with one of the highlights of the weekend, the Val-Con showcase server. We'll be visiting some truly incredible community builds. And we'll be starting with our first island. Each island has a theme, and this one is Beyond the Realms. So expect your mind to be blown. And later on, we'll be also diving into another theme and another island called Iron in Industry.
Ooh.
It's going to be two very different but equally impressive showcases of what's possible in Valheim. And hopefully it will inspire those of you who like building. Across the stream today, we'll be also featuring a range of content from creators from the whole community. So it's going to be a bit of everything from cinematic showcases and build kind of showcase videos to creative projects that really push the boundaries of the game. And you'll see just how diverse and imaginative this community can be. I'm really excited to showcase those. And we'll also, we are all very excited, I'm sure everyone watching too, to be joined by special guests from Irongate and people involved with the making of Valheim today. So first we'll have developer Jonathan S'mores, got it right, joining us for a live segment in just under an hour, I think in about half an hour. So Jonathan will be joining us, and we will later on around at 10 p.m. UTC, we'll be welcoming composer Patrick Yarlstam for the second year running. We love Patrick and love discussing with him the music and where he gets his inspiration from. And he has prepared some true gems for us. I won't go into too much detail, but you will want to tune in for that because it's going to be very fun. It's not going to be your regular interview, let's put it that way. And in between all of that, we have got interactive segments for you to get involved in. So we'll be sharing some community stories submitted by people over on our socials. We'll be running a live trivia segment led by Emma, and also introducing Bjorno's speed build competition that you can sign up for. And of course, it wouldn't be Val-Con without giveaways this year. We have multiple chances throughout the weekend and throughout today's stream to win prizes, including official Valheim merch and items from our sponsors. So keep an eye out for how to enter and stay tuned for that and have your keyboards ready. We will also be highlighting some of the amazing streamers that are taking part in our raid train and give you a preview of what's coming up over the rest of the weekend across the wider community while we are offline. So yes, that's a lot, isn't it? So whether you're here for the builds, for the behind the scenes stuff, from a Valheim development perspective, the creativity, or just to celebrate Valheim with the community, there's something here for you, and we really hope you have a lot of fun. So with that, we will be starting off the next segment with a short video, a short preview of the build showcase server. And we will be showing that now. Now.
Video is sponsored by GTX Server Hosting.
Wow.
There we go.
I like how my rainbow was shown twice.
Really good
Crazy
rainbow.
Your rainbow makes such an appearance, though.
And one of my mech builds made it in there too. That was fun.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Oh, yeah.
I think now we're handing over to Ku, and who will be introducing one of the lead builders for that part. I think
Yes,
we will be moving, and we have something to share visually as well.
Yeah, let's
Ooh.
go do that. Ooh, that is not the right one. This is the right one.
Yay.
Left, right, left, right.
Up,
Moving
down,
on, up,
down, left, right.
Oh, I'll need to turn around for this one.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I'm glad I did earlier.
I was speaking. I was backstage again. I don't know what happened. Yes,
Thanks,
Ku. I
thanks.
was saying, do you want to introduce Ulrich?
Indeed, yes. So,
Let's
do
introduce
we
Ulrich
have
first.
video?
Yes, I was
can
going to
we-
say
can we
let's
bring up the
introduce
video?
Ulrich first.
Okay.
Hold on, let me pull him back on. It's fine. It's live. These things happen live, right?
It's all right. Okay.
All right, yes. So the first area that we'd like to introduce for the showcase server is the Beyond the Realms theme. So we have 7 different themed areas on the showcase server, and each was led by 1 or 2 leads who were in charge of the kind of overall cohesive feeling of the area. What that basically means is in about 8 weeks, each one of these people have designed, laid out, placed builds from other people and incorporated them in to an entire continent. So Ulrich took over Beyond the Realms, which was our sci-fi themed area. So Ulrich, perhaps you'd like to introduce yourself, maybe tell us a little bit about what you do in Valheim when you're not building entire continents for us.
Sure. Hi guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah,
Awesome.
loud and clear.
Sounds good.
So I'm a passionate builder in Valheim. I don't play the game anymore other than building basically. And I'm fascinated by the endless possibilities this sandbox game gives you. It's just fun. And with this theme that I was the lead of for these 8 weeks, the Beyond the Realms, I must say I learned so much on this server, sharing with the other builders and seeing what they come up with. It's really fun and interesting. Was a nice journey.
I'm glad to hear that, because we've some of us already seen some bits and pieces, or maybe a bit more, and I don't know. I was blown away, legit.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Don't even ask me how to
Amazing.
start doing this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I love building.
Me too. Everybody was blown away
Shows.
by everything.
Really shows.
Absolutely. Yeah. Can we get the video up and
Yeah, definitely.
like have a little chat about Ulrich's achievement? Can only be
no
described.
kidding.
All right, let's. Yep,
All right.
there we
Have a
go.
little look-ski. So we were starting off in the welcome area here, and a really lovely thing that happened was each of the builders, kind of without being asked, just decided that they wanted to really invest some time into their portals for their area. So each of the portals in the welcome area has been designed by the builder, the zone lead of the area, and made to kind of really reflect what their theme is and to sort of draw you in. And it brings you into our lovely portal hub here. So Ulrich, tell me some more about your portal hub maybe. How did you get the inspiration for this?
Okay, so the inspiration was basically Heyo It's Mayo showed me his build that I put up on the server for him, and he stretched this Dwerger crate, the long Dwerger crate. He stretched it really high. I took that. You see the wall there? That are stretched Dwerger crates, and that was my inspiration for it. I
What?
wanted to make a building out of it.
Wow.
That is
Oh.
Oh, Oh, wow.
Yeah, and the rest just, that's how I build. I just build in the flow. I don't think about it, I just go.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's been something a lot of the builders have reflected on. There's a lot of inspiration that happens. Like when we all started, people were like, "Oh yeah, I've got a vague idea of, what it should look like and everything." And then as the ball got rolling, people started really inspiring each other. We were seeing, creators submit their builds, things coming in and going, "Oh wow, I know this needs to be like in exactly this place, like, and I know how it needs to look and all of that." And it was just so lovely to see everyone be so inspired. Like, I think what I'd love to know, when you first heard like the term like Beyond the Realms, the kind of sci-fi idea, what did that mean to you? What ideas did you have, like, from the beginning, even if they never
Oh.
made it in?
That's easy to answer. I can play the car now.
Yep.
Basically, I'm a sci-fi nerd. I watch sci-fi movies all my life, and I love to think outside the box, see new things that are maybe impossible perceived before. And it's just fun. My main part in Valheim basically is experimenting with build pieces and see what comes out. And that's so much fun in itself. And that
Absolutely.
leads to builds that I put on my YouTube then. That's all.
And maybe tell us a little about your YouTube, because like I kind of facetiously a little bit asked the question, "Oh, how are you inspired?" I know exactly how you're inspired, because you're also one of our Hype Week hosts, and you've made your own entire world, right?
Yep, you see a little showcase of that in this video at the end of this video. Ah, yeah, by the way, MD, do you see the Spider-Man here?
Yes.
This is Leopardon, actually.
This is yeah, like Morning Darkness. You may recognize this. This is from the Pass It On that we did together. We did a charity event. We had 2 hours to build. This is what Morning Darkness managed
Pass
to
It On
do.
Heim wasn't a charity event. That was a different thing.
Was
That was
it?
different, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, different then.
Oh my gosh, you added a Spider-Man. I missed that.
That is so cool. What a detail.
So great.
I'm so glad you managed to finish this build. Like, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
With the helicopter as well.
No,
blows my
that was
mind.
Ulrich. Ulrich was like, "Hey, do you want like a lookout or something? Here, I'm just gonna throw together a helicopter in an hour, and have an observation deck." And I'm like,
Okay.
Yep.
Just like that.
That's
Okay.
exactly the kind of collaboration that just appears. Just people going, "Hey, you know your thing? I've got an idea."
right.
That was my job in the server, right? I made
Yeah.
the scenery.
That was your job in the server, and you delivered, man. I mean, look at it. It's just incredible.
I'm even
Every
getting DMs
instance.
now that people are just blown away watching the stream.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
this, wow.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
This build is by Arby. That's the Halo control room. I must say I'm a huge fan of Arby. He's such a creative person. He has an imagination like no other for me. And everybody in the building community has its own strength. That's so awesome to see.
Absolutely. Yeah.
100%.
I think Arby does these just incredible visual effects
Yes.
today watching you walk.
Yeah.
So,
That
like,
light tunnel was awesome.
yeah, and it
How?
just exactly, that's the whole like how. It's so incredible to see people like in their creative element, no matter what it is.
He paints a picture, and that
Yeah,
I really love with a build.
yeah, he really does.
It's a good way to put it.
And I love the storytelling that you get with like the ruined pieces, and where they've fallen, and the level of wreckage there is.
Right?
Yeah, the amount of creative freedom that you get in this game is just so amazing. Everyone can give it their own twist, basically.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Wow.
Your imagination is your limit.
That literally just took my breath away.
Good lord.
Yeah, look at this.
Which is all flawed.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. But what really strikes me is on builds like this, how do you make Valheim, which is a Viking-based game, look totally different? It feels like a different game. When you look at this, you're like, oh yeah, that could be like any sci-fi-based game. That's amazing.
Yes.
Just transform the whole universe of the game just with building.
Fun little fact: did you know that the rocket flyer that's in the game was?
Yeah.
I think I heard this story. I think it's right.
You're
that
right,
It was
carry on, yeah.
intended as a space game first, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like Outlandish, different planets.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
makes
for
sense.
those of you that don't know what the flyer is, there is a piece you can spawn in with dev commands. So it exists in the game code, and it's kind of like a half-finished little spaceship.
Yeah.
And
It's an Easter
right
egg
back
from a previous
like
game. Yeah.
pre-alpha stages.
Yeah.
You will see it later on in this video.
Oh, you placed it? Excellent.
That's Heo It's Mayo's build. He built the raid with custom. Don't ask me how it did this. It's not the EWP, but they make their own scripts on the Comfy server there. I don't know how
Oh,
they do
that's
it.
the Queen's
It's-
Door.
What?
That's incredible.
Yep.
It's really fun. And he made his own dungeons. He makes hundreds of them.
Oh,
Wow.
This is a Viking game.
I know. That's what I
Gotta
keep
remind
needing to
myself.
remind myself. Like, this is a Viking game, but what?
Yeah.
Not right
Not
now. I feel like I'm on a
anymore.
spaceship. What?
See you later.
Oh wow!
Fun
Wait,
mechanics.
what was that?
yeah.
It's
Is that what-
signs, right?
Yeah, that's got to be signs.
Wow! I love this.
It's gotta be. The laser
Just-
beams.
What? Control panel. The attention
Yeah,
to
the next
detail is
row,
what gets me
you have
on
to
these.
follow a
Just
pattern on the floor. So you make it.
No. Oh, I love it.
Oh, it's diabolical. I love it.
Wow.
That is from something, isn't it?
God,
What is that on the floor even? What?
Hey, I know that guy.
yeah. See, it's still a Viking game.
Yes.
That's a stretch tar piece, Emma.
Ah.
Okay.
Okay, so can you actually talk us through some of the mods that you use, the building mods that you use to do some of these things? Because I feel like there's some gizmo involved, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's important to kind of note just before Auric interjects. Everything you see here is experienceable in vanilla. So if you build with these mods and then disable the mods, the world remains. So yeah, that's how we've done this.
Just built in
Carry
vanilla
on.
pieces, basically, right?
Wow.
Yeah. If you'd like to
Alright.
explain the mods, Auric, I'm sure he would love to hear.
Oh, wow. Even the
the
forge
mods he used.
coolers.
The mods he used in this dungeon, you mean? I don't know all of them. He just told me some, like Rewind. I've never tried it myself.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
I
He's
actually
using-
don't know the mods he used for that, but it's not much.
Yeah. Because we've used quite a lot of Jer's Infinity Hammer and things like
Yeah.
that to help with placing builds. And there's also been Gizmo by Comfy. And more vanilla build prefabs by, I'm going to butcher this name, Syria? Sorry.
Cerise, I think.
Cerise?
I don't know.
That person,
Huh.
that lovely person who, if someone could chime in with their, with how to pronounce their name, that would be great. Oh, is this one, the forklift?
Oh, that's cute.
Sometimes it's the little things.
The car's built.
This
It's
is the
just,
car,
you
yeah.
have to say one
Oh
word
my
of the car.
God.
The car's logo. He created
see it.
recreated his
Logo
logo
in-game.
in game.
I love with
Just
the
remembering.
hay. Oh,
The beard.
The hay beard.
Hey, beard.
So cool.
Hey, beard. I'm probably gonna steal that. Thank you. I need to do more with hay, man.
I thought you didn't like mods that changed the look of things.
But you can delete them after. It's fine. It's all good.
Oh. You know that you've done a good job convincing Easy for a mod when he's answering like that.
You actually have, yeah.
I think it's interesting. People are quite timid about using mods, and I understand it because I was too. And there's a lot of like a feeling of like a technical barrier trying to get into modding, trying to learn how to use like a mod manager or something. And even just the mods themselves, knowing how to set them up, like put their settings in a way that makes sense to you, can be quite a barrier. But I think that's one of the things that's really nice about community is learning from each other. And what we saw on the server was so much of that, was people teaching people how to use different bits of Infinity Hammer they've never used before. Auric taught me how to freeze build pieces.
Yeah.
So if you pick up a really big build, you can press a key and it will freeze it in place, and then you can kind of nudge it so you can step away from it. If you were trying to move something really big, you can step away from it. I've been using Infinity Hammer for a year and I had no idea. So yeah, just it's projects like these that really help people experiment and grow and inspire.
Infinity Hammer goes so deep.
Yeah, it has layers. It's an onion.
And this build here from Takar is the perfect example for what you can do with only Infinity Hammer and Gizmo. I think that's all I use. That's all I use also. I don't use any other mod for building.
Yeah.
Those two, those are essential because they are so mighty and you can go so deep with them. Look at this. I mean,
like what?
It's huge. You have to see it in game.
I'm looking for words.
We had to add a command in game so that people could fly up to see the builds, because some of them are so big and the details are so exquisite, like on the tops of things. So JP Valheim kindly scripted us a little command that if you say base jump in the game, you'll jump up into the air and then you'll float down with feather fall, so you can see all the details from the tops of the builds. And I'm pretty sure it was Auric's fault that we needed this, because it was just like his area was just so impressive and so
detailed.
Yeah. Also, just want to throw it out there, peeps. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, don't forget to leave a like on the YouTube live stream and give a follow on Twitch while you're at it, because that helps us out, makes us know that Val-Con is something you like.
100%, yeah.
And there was a bunch of content leading up to Val-Con. So there were podcasts and all kinds of other fantastic stuff.
Exactly.
Even after.
Yeah.
Oh, I see some Rockies.
So good.
Where?
So this is actually one of Auric's builds, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The buttons.
Yeah, that's my Starham showcase.
The buttons are
What did you
tiny
do there?
bucklers. That's so smart.
Hang on there.
I
No,
built
they're
a
the
whole
little
Star Wars
brooches.
one,
The new brooches.
and here you see some examples.
Yeah.
It's
Oh
so
my God.
different.
Those are really good buttons.
I love
What?
the hammer as a lever. Oh,
It's a trinket.
Yes.
nice.
So
Yeah,
much
when I toured it together with Ulrich not too long ago, you can even, because they're on an item stand, and item stands have like 2 modes now sometimes, so you can even switch the hammer, and then it goes up and down. Oh my God!
Oh, that's such attention to detail. Wow.
Ulrich needed to give me like a moment for that. I was having a moment there. I had so many moments during that stream, to be honest.
Wow.
The nerd
But
in
look
us.
at this. I get that. You need
Just a
moments.
Star Destroyer, nothing else.
Oh, just a Star
Oh,
Destroyer.
nothing else. Just a Star Destroyer. Don't even worry about it.
That's so amazing. And it looks so good, actually, that those outdoor shots with the mountains in the background and the actual Valheim environment look gorgeous.
You get some perspective on the builds.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. Look at this.
Mid-flight, look at him go. Oh.
So, Koo, where can people go see this and visit this in person?
It's our build
This server
showcase
is
server.
still up
Well,
on
actually,
the
I say
Hype
it's our build showcase server, but there's actually 5 of them because we wanted to make sure that everyone who wanted to visit could visit. So we have some in different areas of the world, just to make sure that your latency when you join is as smooth as possible. But anyone is welcome to join any of the 5 servers. It's not restricted. No one gets kicked out if you're trying to join with your friends from Europe when you are actually in North America. And we also have an Xbox server, so we have crossplay enabled on that server. So if you are an Xbox player, you're more than welcome to come check out these builds as well. And to find the information, go to valcon.org and click the servers drop-down menu. And you'll get a little link where you can sign up on Eventbrite. And it's signing up for a ticket, but essentially what it is you'll get an email with all of the details for logging into the servers on. So nice and easy.
No money needed. Free.
No money
Completely
needed.
free.
Completely free. Just sends you an email.
It's valcon.org/join if you want to get
Join.
straight to that page.
Thank you.
Yes.
And then you can come in, and this is just one of the 7 islands, 7 themed
It's just one
islands,
of them.
guys. It's just so mind blowing. Okay, cool. How many builds total do we have on the build showcase server?
More than 150.
That's insane.
So we have 150 that are what we're called like bookmarked, logged on the map. But each of the builders also did sort of scenery builds and things to tie things together. So it doesn't include those. So yeah, 150 builds. I would say roughly 3/4 are from the community as well. So they were people that filled in our forum and said, hey, please do display my build. And we worked with them to get their build onto the server. Yeah.
And that's a good point, actually. So Val-Con, I kind of mentioned it in the intro, but Val-Con is completely all contributed by fans. Like everything that we show, it's all the hard work of a bunch of volunteers or people who just love the game and have lots of builds that they want to showcase. So there will be more opportunities. We're now on Val-Con number 2. We did one last year. There will be one next year. So get in early if you want to sign up as a volunteer to either help with some of the backstage stuff, or if you want to contribute to building the showcase servers next year, join our Discord. That's the best place to go to. And stay in touch. We'll be probably in a couple of months, we'll start kind of opening up the signups for people to contribute videos, streams, and builds. And generally kind of just help us volunteering for the event. So yeah, be there. Join our Discord. That's probably the best place. Follow us on socials as well, because then you get all the news and announcements. And yeah, we hope to keep growing this every year.
Absolutely. Yeah. Bigger and better each year.
Look at Rocky in that mech suit. Oh,
So I see we're coming up to towards the end of this little showcase. Ulrich, any parting words? Any things that you're excited for people to see when they join the servers?
Check it all out. It's all insane. The whole server is a gem.
It's the best advice.
Perfect. Short
Go
and
look at
sweet,
it, guys.
to the
Go
point.
Look at it.
Yeah, go look
Yeah.
at it. Oh, good.
Walk around.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ulrich. Pleasure
so much,
as
man.
always.
Always a
Amazing.
pleasure.
Okay, so I'm gonna just do a quick shout out to our sponsor, because those servers have been donated to also, or are sponsored by gtx.co.uk. We did mention it earlier, but I wanted to also point out that we do have a little promo code. So if you use the code Val-Con, you get 10% off your first month on all gaming servers, not just the Valheim ones, with gtxgaming.com. So if this event inspires you to start your own server and have fun, host something like this for you and your friends, you can do that with gtxgaming.com. Thank you so much, GTX. And I have a video to share that I did not queue up because I am so prepared.
That doesn't
Bear
matter.
with me. Bear with me.
At the code.
Okay, I do have it here. So when we're ready, we will be showing a cool little video just before we get Jonathan on. We have this video from Barefoot Cookie, and the video is titled, I love this, Odin sent me to Valheim to slay. I took screenshots instead.
Accurate.
Wow.
Let's quickly go here for a
Yes,
second.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
Wesley. That was amazing. I love that video. Those
Goodbye
screenshots
at the
are
end.
wild.
They're fire. They're so good.
Oh, that
got me.
Yggdrasil one, it had me rolling on the floor. It's like
I laughed out loud. I was like,
Taking a selfie with the boss. Mhm.
that was so good. I love it. Oh my god.
Okay.
All
I saw
right,
something.
so
Yeah, giveaway
But no.
time.
yes, it's giveaway
Giveaway.
time. So, just before we bring on Jonathan from Irongate, the wonderful folks at Irongate have actually been not only generous with their time, but also have offered us a number of gift vouchers for their shop, the official Valheim merch shop. And we will be
Amazing.
doing a few of those giveaways, a few raffles. So, without further ado,
Let's
if we switch and if people type in chat hashtag Irongate to enter the draw, we will be able to show that. I think we might need, because to show the winner, I might need to switch, share my screen. Hold on.
Chat's going wild.
Yes, hashtag Irongate. You have about 40 seconds, let's say.
Go, 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 go. Spam
I
that
will
Irongate
need-
button.
Click it.
Let me know when you're
Boop
ready.
it. Bump it.
Yeah, let me find the right window. And hopefully it just shows that window.
Gotta
Or do
love
I have
the
to-
proof of all the lurkers.
Oh, yeah. yeah.
Hey,
Yes.
I love a
everyone's
good
valuable,
lurker.
lurking or no.
I
If you
love
unlurk,
lurkers.
now is the
Yep.
moment to just quickly type something in chat and then lurk again. and then you can get your prize later, you know?
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
So
sure.
let's do we need to change scenes or something so we can pull up the
Yeah. Yeah, we can do. Oh, hello.
Oh, easy.
We're gonna give away
Okay.
easy.
No, we're gonna have to
Okay.
fight the missus for that one. I think.
So hashtag Irongate. Let's do a countdown. 10 seconds left to enter. Who's
Mhm.
counting us down? Because I don't know how to count.
10,
10,
9, 2,
8.
7,
We
6,
don't know how to count,
5,
clearly.
3, 8, 0, 1.
Are we ready? Are we ready?
Come
I'm
on.
pressing draw. Pressing draw.
Do it, Scott.
Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes.
Is gonna win?
Who got it?
Look at all those people.
So many people.
Astrid!
Astrid!
Well done, Astrid.
Congratulations.
You are the proud winner of a $50 gift voucher from Irongate.
Yes.
Oh my god!
So $50
Yo,
to
you
spend
got-
on the official Valheim shop. Lovely. Thank
So
you
many
so
good
much,
things on there.
Irongate, for your generosity. And without further ado, we should introduce our guest.
Yeah,
should.
speaking of which.
Yes.
Hello.
It's
back
easy.
again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
easy.
also a
Easy's
guest.
our guest.
All
That's,
right, Emma, do you wanna take it away?
Yes, for our first guest for today, it is a Swedish game developer that has worked on games for over 20 years. He started off as a 3D artist in the modded scene and worked on titles such as Battlefield and Aliens before moving on to engineering and design. And for the past 5 years, he has been working on Valheim. Oh, who could it be? When not making games, he loves spending time with his family, playing games, traveling, and of course, going to the sauna. Love it. It is, of course. Oh, yeah. It is, of course, the brilliant Jonathan S'mores. Oh, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well.
Welcome.
Thank you for
Welcome
that
home.
introduction.
Do you
First, I was like,
again.
wait, how do you know all these things? And then I remembered that we actually wrote something like that.
Google.
You know those rocks that are laying around the sauna and all of those places? Those are Rockies, and I have my ways.
Oh,
Your
nice.
minion.
Yeah.
Mm.
I hope they tolerate water because we love to throw water on those rocks. So.
Yeah. They do. But welcome, Jonathan. We really appreciate you taking the time to be here and to join us for Val-Con, the second Val-Con even. So we are all here today because of your work and the work of your fellow teammates and that you've done to create a game, Valheim, that brings all of these people together and all of that passion and creativity together, because there's so much creativity in this game. So yeah, thank you so incredibly much.
Yeah, thank you for having us. I'm glad to be here. It's really nice to see what you guys have been doing. It was an amazing event last year too that we watched a lot of and saw. So yeah, really nice to be here.
Awesome to hear. That is awesome to hear. It is just such a pleasure. It is an absolutely amazing experience. I can probably speak for all of us watching, hosting, being behind the scenes. All of us are just so excited. And to kick things off, could you introduce yourself and your role within Irongate for the few people that probably have been living under a Rocky.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, how do we do that? I mean, I mainly do coding and design, but for the past quite a few years, I've been like the pretty much only programmer on Valheim. Now we recently have a few more joining us. Yeah, I mean, teams always change around a little bit, but I mostly work on the code. But before that, I've also been a 3D artist many years ago, so I do sometimes do a couple models and stuff. I would say everybody at Irongate wears a lot of different hats, so we don't really have very explicit roles doing only certain things. So we all dabble a little bit in everything, I would also say.
Interesting.
Okay.
I like that. Let's get into the true questions. Valheim is loved by so many, and you touched on it earlier already a little bit. But what do you think of the fans coming together to create a fan convention?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's amazing. it's crazy that there is an actual convention about a game that we're working on, and yeah, I mean it's very cool. It shows that what a great community we have, and it's we're very appreciative of what you guys are doing. So it's very cool. But I do have a question about that though. Is that have you guys considered making this a physical event?
Yes. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
definitely something that has been going on behind the scenes a lot.
That's the dream.
Yeah,
that
this is the so when we
That's a good
started
one.
Valkcon last year, this was the end goal. Like we wanted to make it a real convention. But you
Yay.
know, like as fans starting
Real.
off and volunteers, we were like, well, we have no money, we have no budget, so how is that going to work? So we thought, hey, instead let's do an online convention, and we'll do it for a couple of years, and we'll grow the community until we feel like we're ready to take on the face-to-face convention. That's the end goal. I want to share a mead with all of you Vikings.
Heck
yes.
And it would
that
be in
so bad.
Sweden,
Down.
of course, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we could choose, Sweden would be a good location. It also increases the chance that we might show up a lot, I think. So yeah, I mean, that would be
Win-win.
very cool.
That would be great, though. Wow.
There's so many people behind the scenes that you are not seeing that are like, I can imagine them
Booking their
having the
flights,
biggest reaction ever.
Yes, renewing their passports.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the when you started out the stream and just seeing all those people, and it's really amazing to see like so many people getting together to organize this and all the energy that you put into it. It's really amazing. I'm very impressed to say the least.
Oh my goodness, that is awesome. Now, Dawn, I think you also have a question for Jonathan.
Yes, I do. So when thinking back to, early stages of Valheim development, what's something small or random that you didn't expect players to latch onto as much as they did? So, something when you were making it, you would never think that people would the players would either care or make as much use of as they have.
Yeah, maybe everything. No, but no,
After
like
that
yeah, but
showcase video, yeah.
yeah, but it's also partly true because like so many of the things like we're building this game, and yeah, I mean, yes, it's an open-ended game. You can do what you want, but like the way that you and all the players use like any random item that we will put into the game, which is like, oh, this is an item that you're supposed to use in one way, like and then you guys decorate, like build these crazy builds and buildings or anything. Like I saw, was it like before I came on, wasn't there like an alien dropship something?
Oh yeah.
All these crazy things. And like most of those are built by like these random Viking fantasy items that we have, some of our like fantastic artists have put together, and yeah, it's just really cool to see that. I think also like the boat slides, I think were pretty crazy.
Yes.
Mountains and stuff like that, and probably tons of even more stuff that I haven't even seen. Like seeing these screenshots and seeing on the stream now all your mods. It seems like there's a whole ton of stuff that I haven't seen yet, which looks amazing.
Have to come on in and check it out, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so I remember you actually telling me a very specific story that I really appreciated. We were actually having dinner at GDC, and you were telling me about developing the snap points.
Oh, let's see which one. About like rotating them around.
Q&E, yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know, like, okay, so one part of this is that we really don't know much about how everybody uses stuff or like how much people actually use things. But I mean, that's something that when building, I kind of was irritated about, like, oh, why can't I place these under the floor, and like I'm building this thing, and it's so you have to kind of like look, and it's really annoying. And then a friend of mine was playing, and he kind of had a similar experience, and I figured, like, yeah, this is something that we really have to do. So I don't know, like you tell me how much people actually use that or not.
A lot.
Every
all the time.
Single hour,
Every
moment, every moment.
Every moment spent building, it's a great time saver. It's amazing.
Or people in chat are saying snap points update saved my life.
Biggest quality of life ever.
Well, to be honest, that means a lot to me, because like it was something that I wanted to do, and there was some people like yeah, like we all do everything together, but I mean, there's always going to be a discussion about stuff, and some people think, well, that's maybe unnecessary or things like that. So I was like, no, I really want to do this. So I'm happy to hear that people appreciate it.
Ooh, okay, nice.
They
Now,
do.
Easy, I think you have a question for Jonathan as well.
Of course. Well, probably more than one, but I'll start with this one.
Yeah.
Just to put it's hard putting myself in your shoes as a game developer, but what, from your perspective, what is the most rewarding aspect for you of working on Valheim in the broadest way possible?
I would say, okay, two things. First of all, working on a game that people actually play and enjoy. That is, I would say, the number one motivational factor for me. Like, if you spend so much time making something and trying to realize a vision and make it to something good, and just having people actually enjoy that and see people see videos of that, see comments online or anything, that's the number one thing for me, I would say. And then specifically coming to Valheim, it's such a fun game to work on, compared to I like to play a lot of games, and there's so many games that I love to play that I would not want to build because
Yeah,
they would be so much, how should I say, for me, not as interesting work to build them. Whereas Valheim it's since it's procedurally generated and it's very systems driven, when we put stuff in the game, it's fun for us too. Oh yeah, let's build a catapult. That's yeah, that's gonna be fun. And then trying to make that work, and then
I see.
Okay,
yeah.
What happens if I stand on the catapult? Is that gonna work?
Said
of course
every
it needs to
player
work.
ever.
So yeah,
I get that. Yeah, it's just on the last video, it ended with a great screenshot, someone being launched off of it. This
I saw that.
Brilliant.
That was the last one. That was great.
Yeah, and even as you say it, even the ships, how many times I've seen people, I even got comments how do I best move a whole bunch of silver down a mountain? And so many people are just build a ship, put all the metals in there, and push the ship across the mountain.
Yeah.
Absolutely
There was a
amazing.
video about somebody having a catapult and this is my teleportation. You just sit there and then it's aimed in a certain way and you fly over to the other island.
Yeah, to the Ashlands
Catapult
even.
themselves into the Ashlands.
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
past.
Wow.
Amazing. So you probably have seen by now that players are using your systems, the actual game, to build entirely new experiences. So there's loads of people building, and we have on our showcase server as well some mini games that are full vanilla compatible. Lots of servers do events, and some people even do full progression paths and other crazy stuff in using the mechanics of the game. So really, it's kind of players are not just playing anymore; they're almost becoming designers, game designers inside the game, building their own mechanics out of the game that you coded. Did you expect that sort of engagement with the game? And do you feel like the game ended up being more of a sandbox than what you intended originally?
I think we're all very surprised about the amount of modding that has been done, and the extent of the things that can be made without breaking the game. And I'm very happy to see it because coming from a modder, I was a modder many years ago. I started out as a modder when I was 10 or something. I don't know exactly. And so I think it's really great to see, and it just shows the passion, and it's for us as developers too. I'm really looking forward to also, especially when after the game is a bit more of a complete state, seeing a YouTube video oh, you should play with these 10 mods and it's a completely different experience. That's giving something back to us too, where we can actually play the game and discover things for the first time that we don't know the ins and outs of as we do in a lot of the rest of the game. So yeah, I really appreciate it. I think it's so cool that you guys are doing that, and all the modders and all the time that you put into that. I know how much time that takes and the dedication, because you don't have access to everything that we can. I can go in and change anything I want at any point, but modders have to really figure it out with what they got. So yeah, keep doing what you're doing. That's really cool.
Kind of
Nice.
brings me on to like my question, which was, if you could, as someone that started off modding that has kind of been in these spaces, if there was something you could say to the people who are building these experiences, whether they're adventure maps, whether they're modders, is there something you want them to know? I think you may have just said it.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, but I could say preemptively, sorry for breaking your mods now with the next patch, like as I do every single time, and probably probably even a little more this time than usual. Sorry for that.
Sorry.
No, but like I mean, of course, there's gonna be coming. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of things won't break, hopefully, but there's definitely certain areas that we've done some significant changes to, and those will be breaking a lot of stuff. Hopefully, it will be worth it in the end, though.
Absolutely.
But other than that, I really do hope that we will be making like better mod support in the future, like after 1.0 and things like that. So that would be very cool for me.
That
to
would be
see and
great.
work on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it means a lot to a lot of players as well, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and I think like you
indeed.
can really open up modding for more people if it's like, I'm not promising anything here, just to be
No.
clear, but like if we would have better mod support or like official mod support, that would open it up for anyone to like make it much more accessible to just like play the game and add these things, just click a few boxes and
Lowers that barrier of entry, like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
indeed.
Well, we shall see.
Yeah. So can you tell us how the idea for the added biomes after initial release evolved? Like for Mistlands and Ashlands, what kind of challenges did you face in designing them? And were there any like big pivot moments?
Yeah, that's a good question. Like there, how should you say? Like it's definitely a very iterative process of, we are very focused on what we're working on at that point in time, and we of course know that after this we're going to do the next biome and the next biome, but it's once we get there that we're actually that we sit down and like, okay, what do we want this to be, and we start experimenting with stuff and figuring out, because of course there's lots of different ideas, but it all has to come together to something. So we do try a lot of different things and spin off in a lot of different directions, and then basically throw things at the wall and see what sticks to finally get into some kind of a vision. There's a lot of like cool things that might come up during the way that might not make it into the final version, because maybe it doesn't fit together with the rest of the biome or the progression, or not fit into what we feel is like the Valheim way, where like there's a number of really cool things that would be cool in the game, but might not feel like this is part of the vanilla experience or like the base game, basically. So
Ooh, I have maybe a question about that. Like, is there something that you can share about something that you have like kind of canceled in one of the biomes that you were working on over the years that maybe was one of your favorites that in the end needed to get cut? I know that there is a sled that was brought up in some of the interviews already, and that was like a big one for some people. Is there something like that for you as well?
Yeah, it's probably Robin's sled, and we still talk about it sometimes. I may or may not have experimented with the sled.
May or may not.
No, but like, okay, so another thing that we did like in Ashlands was, and this is courtesy of Robin, it's his idea and it was his pitch, was we're gonna have like okay, so we have a lot of internal memes between each other at the office, and so one of them was like basically a tower which was like Sauron's eye that was gonna like shoot lasers basically, or like a constant laser at the player maybe, and chasing it around and stuff. And there was some pretty cool ideas around that, and maybe it would have worked, but it was something that we ended up not including.
Oh
time,
no! Oh,
I mean,
no!
Imagine that in base release Ashlands. That would have been
yeah, it would be like the fortresses. You have like this huge laser
four of them?
tower.
Oh, no.
very far constantly. Maybe you can ask Robin when he comes on. He can give you more of the details. Like
Undoubtedly, I want to.
Yeah, do that. See if he, see what he says.
On the topic of playing and surviving in the game, though, you yourself, do you have any special moments of maybe you just playing the game, maybe testing, or just any other play sessions you may have? Like any fun moments that you remember?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of moments of like testing the game when we die horribly because the mob, like what we're building is incredibly overpowered at the moment or something like that, for sure. But I have to say, like, my favorite moments now for the past couple of years has been like playing with my kids. I have like some of the a couple of my kids that I play with a bit more. I have a daughter, like my 8-year-old daughter. She has built like this entire village with like I don't know how many houses and everything you can think of, like a school, a supermarket, a church. She hasn't really it's not really like Viking specific. It's really everything in her life that she can think about. And we walk around there basically role playing in her like little shops buying food, and she's
That's so cute.
That's
the
amazing.
cashier or something. And
That's
yeah,
so adorable.
that's very nice.
Those are the moments.
Yeah, and I mean it's really nice, but it's also I feel really bad when I work on the game all day and then she's like, "Oh, are you done working?" And I'm like, "Yeah, soon." And then when I'm done working, she's like, "Do you want to play Valheim with me?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Understandable, but
is there something else you want to play too, or play Valheim today?
Soon my son will be old enough.
Yeah.
That's so sweet, though. So she's your biggest fan. She is one of your audience, right?
Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, we do play a lot of other stuff too, and she's noticed that. Yeah, we sometimes I don't want to play it all the time after working on it all the time. But she's definitely she's done some amazing things in it, and that's really nice to see.
That is so cool. Now I think Ku has the next question for you.
I do. I have to say it, and I know it's a question everyone is thinking of. Truthfully, how many times have you died in the Ashlands, and what got you killed the most?
Truthfully.
Yeah. Well, I have no idea actually, because I mean, I reset my character thousands of times. I say. But I mean, yeah, of course, we died so much while building it and testing it, and like as you may have noticed, it's a very like difficult part of the game, and you die very quickly. So like when starting up the game in the editor and everything. Like if you're not completely ready when the game starts, chances are you're just going to get hammered like immediately. And if I had a counter, like if I had something I could punch on my table every time that happened, that would have been very high. And like the amount of hours I put into just watching the death screen. You have no idea. That's so annoying.
I think that's something we can hard relate to.
Yeah,
absolutely. As someone that has died to Twig already, I mean,
you've died to Twig?
Yeah, I didn't eat, and it hit me too many times.
Oh, that's I love that.
Yeah, and I love it when people are like, why do you have like protection set up around your twig? It's like, and I'm like, you have clearly not died to a twig yet. But moving on to the next question. If the Valheim world existed in real life, in what kind of region, like what biome would you set up camp in, and why?
Yeah, I mean, I live in Sweden, so I kind of do play Valheim in real life already. But
yes,
no. But I think I would probably choose meadows, because I would like a peaceful life by the lake where I can go swimming and having a sauna and stuff, and also not be raided by crazy monsters all the time. But I probably also would want to have a little hut in the mountains in deep north, because it's turning out to be very cozy, and I do love a really snowy nice winter. And I don't know, like in Sweden we have these like I'm not gonna say 2 seasons, but like in the summer the sun barely goes down, and then in
Yes.
the winter it's mostly frozen and cold and dark all the time. So like I really do need both the contrasts of having the nice summer where it's light all the time, swimming every single day, and then going into the winter where you can just cozy up in your little house and play video games and build games. So maybe I would need a little hut.
Since you said the metas, before we move to the next section, can you show us the neck plushie in the background? Because that has to be the other reason you want to be in the
Figured out
meta.
that's a neck plushie.
Oh,
Nice.
he's huge.
It's not a plushie, that's a blush.
I figured I had to put something Valheim in the background here. Like I got this blur filter on because this room is so messy. But
sure.
This is my enormous neck plushie that I have here.
I love it. I want it.
I know. I want it too.
I want it.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's
We're having a giveaway for one of those, right?
Yeah, we will.
I think we do.
We have a few, and we also have a giveaway coming up. Another raffle for the vouchers that you guys at Irongate have given us. So, but before we do that, we have one last thing. You're not.
Yeah,
you're
we
not,
have.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not off the hook yet. We first need to know how many
We're not
Rockies you've collected. No. We're gonna do some rapid fire questions. Really, like the first thing you can think of.
Okay.
Blurt it out, and like we love that. So
this is where you're fishing for Deep North, but go ahead.
Damn, foiled again.
3, 2, 1, here we go. Start.
All right. Favorite video game of all time? Any system, any generation?
Hollow Knight.
Ooh. Nice. What got you in the video game industry?
3D graphics and modding.
Okay.
Nice. One word to describe Valheim.
Crazy Viking game.
One word.
One word. Yes, let's go.
Favorite biome.
Deep North.
Ooh.
Ooh, teasers.
Who?
Favorite
Well done.
creature.
Ooh, that's a hard one. I have to say something. What should I say? Oh, I'm so bad. I wasn't quick enough for this. I will say no. It's too hard.
Too hard.
Too hard. It's too hard.
It's like picking between your favorite children.
Children,
right?
right? Yeah.
Let's move that question to the end of the line and don't
End
think.
of the line.
Okay.
Melee or ranged?
Ranged.
Favorite weapon?
The bow.
Fair. Are you a fighter, explorer, builder, or a camp mom or dad?
I'm an explorer and a builder, I would say.
Nice.
Have you seen something modders built that made you laugh or chuckle at?
Many things.
And if you had a magic wand, what would you change or fix in Valheim? Just magically, it could be fixed.
Pure, perfect mod support.
Nice. Oh my goodness.
Don't think.
Thank you.
Favorite creature.
You survived.
Yeah, the favorite creature.
Don't think. Favorite creature. Go.
The neck.
There you go. We got there.
Unblurred as your finger went up.
Let's go.
You survived
Beautiful.
your rapid fire round. Well done. Well done.
Absolutely. Now is like, thank you so incredibly much for joining us and for listening to us, for answering our questions, for asking some back as well. That was really cool. And yeah, like I think I can truly speak for all of us in the front of the stage, in the back of the stage, watching right now. We are so incredibly happy that we can ask these questions, that we can have this connection with you as well, because I think it's pretty clear, but we all really love this game. And thank you so much for making it.
Well, thank you so much for having me, and thank you for playing all these years and everything. So
many more. To come.
Really looking forward to getting the 1.0 out to you guys, and looking forward to seeing what you think of it. But I will say,
So
I'm already excited.
We won't be able to not play it.
Excitement.
I'm sure.
Yep.
Thank you so
100% sure. All right.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And,
Have a
great
good rest of
evening.
the evening,
Yeah.
Jonathan.
And the rest of the con, if you want to stick around, of course.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah,
much more to
it's
see.
kind of late here, so I won't be staying up too late, but I will definitely watch some of it afterwards as well. So thank you so much for having me, and have a great the rest of the convention.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much.
so much. All right, so we have another giveaway. Da-da-da-da.
This. No, well, can we do it this way? We can do it this way. Yeah, we can do it
We're
this
gonna
way.
give away another easy.
Yay for easy!
No, I don't want to. I'm going. I'm
For
running.
people to start, enter, you have to, just like before, hashtag Irongate, type that in chat to enter the giveaway. And we'll give
Clickety-clickety-clack.
you
Hashtag Irongate. I want to hear you type. Come on, guys. Come on.
We're
Come
not
on.
loud.
Louder. Get those mechanical keys going.
Let her go. Type it. Quicker.
Frantic typing happening.
90s hacker
We're
man noises.
over here, just like.
Oh my god. I just love the sound
Okay.
of them too.
Right? Don't you? All right, guys. Go, 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 go.
Yeah, go put it in chat. Just like, yeah, you if you want it, like go for it. Now is the moment. Like unlurk people. Like if you
Look.
if you were lurking, what is wrong with you? Like
Look.
we had the best interview ever. Like where were you?
It's free money. Spend on awesome things you can get nowhere else. What are you
Cool
doing?
neck plushie.
official Valheim merch. And $50, it gets you quite far.
not
You can
bad.
get quite a
I did
lot.
see there was
Yeah.
a question. People were asking where they could get the neck plushie. Do we have a link for that?
Ooh.
So the
Not
really
yet.
big one, I think, is the heroic
Yeah.
replicas one.
Yeah.
The I think it's like 45 inches or something. It's about
Yeah.
as tall as I am. So
Really?
yeah. Emma has a similar, has the purple one. Oh, so cute.
Oh, we can't see it because of the
Hold it
banner.
up a little higher, Emma. A little higher.
A little
Good.
higher.
Well,
Oh, that's
in
better.
any case, I'm gonna be ready to draw in a second. So
Oh,
little
yes.
Right.
5 countdown from 5.
5,
5.
4, 3,
17.
2, 1.
Okay, wait, we
And-
need to get perfect. There we go.
No, okay.
Clicking draw. Let's see who wins this time. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, okay. I am not going to
Hey.
pronounce that. I am sorry.
Can I
but-
try?
Okay, no, I'm going to try. Yeah,
Go
go on.
for
Try.
it.
You try.
Rafner Björnsen.
Ooh, that was
That's
good.
probably a lot of letters that does not pronounce, but
You know what? It sounds
Zero
Björnsen.
person.
It sounds
You're right.
convincing.
So, Rafner Björnsen
Congrats.
over on
Raffen.
YouTube is the winner of this second $50 Irongate voucher.
Yeah.
Irongate
Congratulations. Oh my goodness.
Congrats.
Lots of
Congrats.
Right.
in your direction.
So, next, what do we have? I feel like there is a little video. Hold on. Ooh, I messed up my
A little?
screens. I know
Ooh.
there isn't a video. I'm going to be reading out some community stories that have been submitted by the community. So we have over the last week or so over on Facebook and Instagram, we have done a little competition, another giveaway, another raffle. And we've asked people to share their Valheim stories or the stories kind of like what Valheim meant to them. So actually, I see you're in the same document as me, Dawn. So I'm going to put you on the hood. I'm going to pick a story and read it, and then you'll pick one while I read, and
Okay.
you'll read the next one, and we'll alternate. We'll do it
Okay.
that way.
Nice.
For the next 3 minutes. Okay, so I'm going to pick. I'm actually going to read out the first one. So the first one over on Facebook by Philip. It was my first time playthrough with my brother. We both went into the game blind, which caused many issues at the start, but picked up quite rapidly. We were crossing across water to a new island in search of places where we could use the key from the Elder. After successfully finding our first swamp and mining out some iron, we were happily sailing back with our 4 stacks of iron. Uh-oh, I see what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Just us on a clear sky with the moon shining on us. While the wind was blowing straight against us, we did not mind, for the night was beautiful and we had a boat full of iron. There's your first mistake. Then the sea serpent, which we had no idea existed, managed to sneak just behind our wee boat, rise out of the water, yell at us, shaking our screen and scaring us profusely. We managed to kill him before he destroyed our ship, but we will we will forever remember it.
That's amazing. Oh my God. What a beautiful story. I mean, haven't we all a story like that? This is amazing.
I used to hunt them on rafts.
So I actually think
amazing.
I know the person who wrote this next one. So I'm going to go ahead and grab it. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I know. Okay. Me, a legally blind gamer, hopping on a friend's server, friend's dedicated server first time. Me, looks around at the starting stones area. Me, murdered within 15 seconds by a Grey Dwarf. Okay, let's respawn and try again. Friend, there's a safe area we built just down the path. Respawns, starts walking down said path. Me, murdered by 3 boar within 25 seconds. Me.
It's impressive.
Me, respawns, starts walking down said path. Me, gets to the safe zone. Me, dies by running accidentally into the spike barriers because me could not see them. Total deaths within 4 minutes of starting on new server. The first time playing Valheim, 3. Well, this is going quite Vikingly.
That is like the quintessential new player experience.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely.
Oh, amazing.
Oh my God.
All right. The next one, very short. Sue posted, started playing Valheim with my brother and got my husband to join. Many memories made, many replays done. Every time, fun and adventures. Learning the gameplay, learning to die gracefully. Hobby and I just started another playthrough and playing with setting just to have fun, enjoying the scenery of the game. One of the best, in my opinion. I think we can all agree.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
I do.
I'm
so
also
cozy.
going to read a short one.
Yes. And that will be our last. For now,
Oh.
we have more to. We'll read some more tomorrow and on Sunday as well.
Can I read mine then?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Please do.
Valheim is okay. Hold on, let me actually shift this so it's better. Okay, Valheim is the thing that has kept me connected. I became disabled in 2015, and my world got so small. When Valheim came out, I was the new mother of a 3-month-old, and I have played or watched others play Valheim almost every day, and definitely every week since it came out. I was doing a community run 2 years ago, no map. We were in the Mistlands and we were running around and exploring. At the time, our portal was down. A Dvergr tower was under attack and we were baiting the mobs against each other when one of the new folk started lobbing arrows into the fray. All of a sudden, can anyone guess what happened? All of the dwarves turned against us. He didn't know that if he missed and hit their building instead, that they wouldn't be friendly anymore. Total party wipe. No body markers without a map. Deep in the Mistlands where landmarks can be confusing. We could not find our bodies. We couldn't get to our plane space because the portal was also down. We had to crawl back from mountains level gear, find new tools to make new work tables, and remake all of our Mistland stuff. And it was insane. But everyone in the group persevered. Several weeks later, we did find the old graveyard and had a good laugh about it. And we also did eventually get back to our plains base too, but we didn't want to do that like during the live stream. But that is absolutely my benchmark peak Valheim experience. And I have so many. It's actually a clip of when we found the 5th core the second time around.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
Wow.
Thank you. Thanks for indulging me when I put you on the spot reading those stories.
All good. Okay.
But yeah, those are amazing. We have lots more that were submitted, so we'll pick out a few for the next 2 days as well. But now we're gonna actually move on to a video. This one was submitted by Chuck Haney, and it is a showcase, a build showcase of Valheim chess. And it's called A Game of Ice and Fire, and it will be ready to put on stage.
Enjoy. Oh man, that was
Absolutely
amazing.
beautiful.
Those
Wow.
colors. Oh, I love that. Oh, like
Playing with light in this
blue.
game is so magical sometimes.
Yeah.
And I loved the dragging sound effects. That was really good.
Yes. Oh my god. And like, what was that? Like, they got like a tiny version on the table at the end. It was.
Yeah, like what?
What?
It looked like a rib cage to me. Like it almost could have been a sunken growth.
It could have
trophy on the
been.
table.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go back and like rewatch it again and be like,
It was really clever.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
People playing Valheim are like the most clever people, like the creative solutions, the creative twists, like there's so much to it. Like we keep on saying this, and it feels like over the past weeks and months preparing for Val-Con, we've said this a lot, but the creativity that people can have in this game and that opens like that I can't even speak anymore. That's how blown away I am.
Yeah.
It is so
All right.
crazy.
We are running a little bit late though, so let's
Yes.
bring on Bjorno, because we are now going to have Bjorno come and introduce the speed build competition that is taking place. So let me add.
There we go.
Hi Bjorno, welcome back.
Hey there.
How you doing?
Hi Bjorno.
How's it going?
Good.
Oh,
sorry,
Hi,
that was me.
Bjorno.
That was me. I
What's
wanted
going
to
good?
do this thing. Our layouts are a little bit messed, but there we go.
Uh-huh.
So, Bjorno, tell us about the speed build competition that you're running.
Yep. So tomorrow at 5 p.m. UTC, we'll be doing a 2-hour speed build competition over on the Planeswalkers Discord. We have some amazing guest judges. We have Balron, who is a very well-known modder here in the Valheim community. We got Heyo, it's Mayo, which is he's a builder over on the Comfy server, and he was involved a lot with the world building for the Valkcon service this year. And of course, we have one and only Dakar will also be helping with judging and rounding out that judging crew. So the theme will be communal market. So you'll get 2 hours either by yourself or as a duo to build your idea of what you think a communal market would look like. And then we'll do a 1 hour judging. And of course, there's some great prizes lined up for whoever takes the gold and silver and bronze in this event.
Wow.
Exciting.
That's such a cool banner.
Yeah, thanks
That's
JP for creating the graphic there, and thanks Bree for kind of liveling it up. I'm really looking forward to this tomorrow. It's just been incredible the support and the feedback we've gotten for this event and Val-Con overall. So just thanks for having me on to kind of spread the word.
Sounds good, and I can see that the first place is actually a neck plushie. People can
I was
win
gonna
a
say.
neck plushie. You can win one.
Yep.
And then,
All of
and
the
then lots of other
plushies.
prizes. Yeah, you can win a free month of GTX server as well.
Yep.
Ooh, host
Nice.
your own map.
So if anyone wants to join the event, it is open to the public. Anyone can participate. If you need to get into the event, the best way to sign up is to join our Discord and then go into the event section on our Discord, and you'll see the listing for that. You click the Discord link, which will then send you to the Planeswalkers, and from there, it's pretty much just join the channel when we go live and have fun. So I'm really looking forward to it.
That sounds
Awesome.
great. Cool. Well, thank you so much, Bjorno, and we hope that a lot of people join. There's
Yeah.
some important stuff at stake. There's a neck plushie, guys.
Right?
gonna say.
I'm sad I
Yeah.
can't join.
Me too.
Yeah, we're not allowed. I'm sorry.
Oh my
We're
god!
busy. We're doing this.
Well, yeah, that too.
I want all of the plushies, all of them.
All of them. Make a
Yes.
You want
collection.
an army?
Yeah.
Oh yes,
Little neck army.
Oh my
That's a stupid
goodness.
question. Of course, you want an army. Of course.
All
The
right.
neck is like the first wild tame I ever did in Valheim. I love the neck. Oh my god. Okay.
That's a derpy.
All right.
Sure, it's bound to be tons
so-
of fun. Thanks, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so
Thank you
much,
so much,
Bjorno.
Bjorno.
Bye. And so now we have we actually are gonna go and check on a streamer, I hear.
We are.
Let's see. So what do we have here? We have it's Loxy.
It's Loxy.
It's Loxy the streamer.
Look at
Oh my
all
What are you
god.
up to?
Look at the
Look
camera
at that
quality Loxy
cutie.
got.
Oh.
Oh my god, the chat on the side. Yeah, cloudberries are the best. My mom makes jam every year. Dude, cloudberry
Right?
jam is bomb. It's the only way I can get cloudberries in the States, but they are so good. And a lot of people in the States don't even realize that it's a real fruit.
The
Yes.
wiggle rate in chat here, like it's a bit sussy to me. I don't know. What's
I
up?
don't know. Yeah, Wiggle
Ooh.
Ray. I don't know. He's a bit of a troll. I don't know.
It's a bit of a prank.
Georg, oh my god.
They're all having fun.
George.
George is chiming in there, yeah.
He be vibing
Oh my
though.
god. Have I been saying that name wrong my whole life?
It's George. Yeah. I think.
Okay, that might be. I'm
How
having
do
a
you say it?
Gorge?
Georg.
Gorge.
I love
George.
you.
Oh, I love
George.
it.
It's George from now
It
on.
looks like-
Amazing.
Yeah.
That was
That stream's
that
going
was
well.
nice.
Yeah. It's lovely to
Emma.
see our streamers having fun.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god, I
Chilling
can't
and
believe
chatting.
I've been saying that wrong so long already.
Nor should
Sorry,
try
Emma's just
spelling out
having an
loud.
existential crisis.
It's not the first time I have dyslexia. This is like part of my life. This is my existence.
Yeah.
And this is
that's
what we love
fine.
about you. Don't worry.
All right, so friends, we are gonna take a 3-minute break, run some ads, and then when we're back, Emma's gonna do a trivia quiz for us.
Ooh,
So
how well do
be
you know
ready.
Valheim?
Oh, good grief.
We'll have to see.
I didn't
All
know it
right,
was gonna be a test.
see you in a few seconds or a few minutes.
See you later.
Today we explore the fascinating world of naturism at the 10th Realm's premier Naturist Resort, Season 2. Naturism in the realm, of course, has a long and storied history, with Vikings of all eras coming together regularly to commune with nature. Usually more often than we'd like. But with the rise of eco-politics, naturism has grown in popularity in recent years, and several resorts such as this one are springing up in private, picturesque spots. When it comes to nudity here at Season 2, everyone's comfort levels are different. Some are content with a loincloth, others embrace the space for what it is, enjoying the freedom it offers to be their natural selves. And some particularly dedicated folks go even further than that. The residents here claim there are many health benefits to this kind of lifestyle, listing improved mood, better energy, and greater quality of sleep. Though when asked about the downsides, they may sheepishly admit the occasional fiery bug bite can be a little off-putting. But when the sun sets on a beautiful night like this, a midnight swim is more... What is that? Oh, sweet Odin, no! Run! Run! They're everywhere! Keep firing! Odin! Odin, help! I'm out of stamina! No!
Have you or a loved one recently fallen ill after paying a visit to the Bog Witch? If you suspect medical malpractice, let Ragnar and Ragnar give them a dose of their own medicine. Name a portal, get coin, and we will get you gold.
The Bog Witch sold me cursed mead and I thought I'd never recover. Dear Odin, I was sick. My lawyer got me so much coin that I will never need another mead for the rest of my days. Thank you, Ragnar and Ragnar.
Just build a portal and jump right into GETCOIN.
If you have a portal, you have a lawyer.
Usually, these ads I don't mind.
Yeah, the ad breaks are normally not really my thing.
I should get a portal.
Oh, these are absolutely amazing.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to like, oh my god, I laughed so hard I was actually crying. Jesus Christ. Now, right now, we're gonna dive into minigame. Oh, we're gonna have a look, see, and yeah, we're gonna dive right into it. So on the podcast, we have been doing a Val-Con podcast the past few months already, and during the podcast, we have this kind of segment called the minigame, and we have a couple of different minigames that we've already done. And today we're gonna do Rocky or Rookie, which is basically, is it something that Rocky has said in the game, or that Rocky can, like, he can talk to you, in case you don't know, like when it's night, Rocky can talk to you.
When it's night.
You wait long enough.
Yeah, when you wait long enough, when you spend enough time at your base, AFK or whatever, you will hear that typical, like, and like, the fishes can talk, and like, Eikthyr can talk. Yeah. They have, like, things they can say. And today we're gonna look into the Rocky's sayings, as well as what might not actually be Rocky and might be me making up something.
Ooh, oh dear. Oh dear.
And that's the beauty of today, because Easy actually is also a host on the Val-Con podcast, and he has actually done this before. And
don't expect me to remember.
Yeah.
This is like the test that you should have taken notes for, right? Happening live.
Where are these notes?
No, I have the notes. I didn't share them with anyone. Like, there was a prep document and everything. Put the questions right here, Emma. Put them right here. And I was like, no.
I just have to say that I have never had the privilege of catching Rocky say something to me.
Same. Well, no, I haven't even caught Rocky. Full stop.
He doesn't run very fast.
It took me so long to find Rocky. I don't think I've known him long enough to have heard all he has to say.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's gonna make it a lot more difficult now, isn't it?
Yeah. You should have studied.
You know what? Then I'm gonna like, we're gonna go like fish or fluke. I got your back, Jack. Have you ever caught a fish?
Have you
has it
seen a
started-
fish in the game? You're good.
I don't think it's gonna help.
No.
Well, you
Thank
mentioned
you.
not having a
Pretty
Rocky that
kind,
talks,
but-
so special for
fine with
you.
what
So we're just gonna dive right into these. So same for with the Rocky, like when you have like any kind of special trophies or things, they can talk to you. The fishes don't just talk to you at night. When you put them on an item stand, they can start talking to you. And like one that I always fall for is like put me in the water, and then I put the fish in the water, and then it just swims away, and I'm like, well, gosh darn it.
Well done. Well played, fish. Well played.
So today we're going to look into some of the other options, and I hope you have a little pen and paper or like a note, something like where you can write something down, because we are going to look into 10 different sayings that might either be a fish in Valheim or might be a fluke. Fish or fluke. That's going to be the thing that we're going to look into today. There are going to be 10 sayings, and 5 of them are going to be the fish, and 5 of them are going to be the fluke. So if you're going to go like, you know what, I'm going to play it safe, all 10 of them, that's the fish, you're going to pass your grade.
Don't tell him the cheat code, though. What?
Dang.
You're welcome. Okay, first of all, I hope you're ready.
Yes.
Don't
Ready.
worry, be happy. Fish or fluke?
Noted.
Which one
And
could it be?
people in chat can play. We're all gonna be good. We're not gonna cheat. We're not gonna read chat. So you guys can also play along.
You can just
Beautiful.
have discussions like what do you think it is and why, you know? Oh, yeah, I've seen this. No, I've dreamt it. I'm sure of it. No, you're not. You know, that's fine.
Dreams could be another one. Okay, I'm onto something there. But the second one, I'm a perch, not a bass. Fish or fluke? The third one, stop baiting around the bush already.
Baiting around the bush.
Yeah, baiting around the bush already. Yes. Like, grr.
No, is it Fish or Emma?
Well, that depends. What do you think? Stop baiting around the bush already.
Should know
Number
these ones.
4. Have you seen my friend around? Her name is Anna. Number 5. I've got this tune stuck in my head.
This tune?
Or tuna?
That's the question. I've got this tune stuck in my head. That was number 5. Now we have a number 6. It's so cold and dark, but I like it that way. Ooh. Know the music? I don't know.
Oh, a little music, why not?
Perfect with the one I just said, number 6.
Oh yeah.
Now,
I have no idea about this one. So
Yeah.
let's just continue.
Easy, you have done them before.
Don't expect me to remember things. What do you mean?
We do not remember. Okay, number 7. Do you ever wonder what lurks in the deepest parts of the ocean? Don't. It's better not to know.
That is probably true, to be fair.
Serpent or fluke? That would have won.
Now, number 8. Once I was free to swim upstream, but alas, I can no longer. Sad. Oh. Now, number 9. Please lay me to rest by the water. What could it be? A fish or a fluke? You don't know. I do know.
Well, you should.
Maybe you know. Number 10. I'm dead, but not gone. Won't you free me from this cursed purgatory?
Awfully deep for a fish.
Yeah.
It is Valheim.
True. My
yeah.
boy the pike will say that, I think.
I
yeah.
feel like these fish don't have dyslexia. That's what I feel about these fish. So
Especially
for
now
the
that they can
people
write.
that are, yeah, oh my god, I'm gonna go over all 10 of them one more time, so you can get your final answers in and you can lock them in. You know,
Oh, that's easy mode.
it is that easy mode. Oh my goodness, easy. Tell me, is
What?
that easy?
If Don says so, it should be. If I fail, it's by design. Okay, here we go.
Yes.
I'm gonna go over all 10 of them one more time, and then we're gonna say which one was which, just so we can give the people that may not have all the collections of fish a chance of as well, because there's a lot of fish in this game now. Number 1, don't worry, be happy. Number 2, I'm a perch, not a bass. Number 3, stop baiting around the bush already. Number 4, have you ever, oh no, I have ever, have you seen my friend around? Her name is Anna. Number 5, I've got this tune stuck in my head. Number 6, it's so cold and dark, but I like it that way. Number 7, do you ever wonder what lurks in the deepest parts of the ocean? Don't, it's better not to know. Number 8, once I was free to swim upstream, but alas, I can no longer. Number 9, please lay me to rest by the water. And number 10, I'm dead but not gone. Won't you free me from this cursed purgatory? Ah.
Okay.
Get your final answers in. 3, 2, 1, done. Okay, yeah, what?
Okay, let me
read you my list.
No, I'm going to go over them, and you can just go over your list yourself.
Okay.
And you can always, like, people on that are hosts, of course, you can share your results if you want, or people in chat can also share their results if you want to, like, show off 10 out of 10, passing grade, A+, whatever grading system you use. Let's go. Number 1, don't worry, be happy. What do the hosts think?
Fish.
Fish.
Fluke.
Oh, okay. It is indeed fish. Number 2, I'm a perch, not a bass. What do you think, hosts?
Fish.
Fish.
Fish?
Fluke.
Fish.
Fluke. Okay. It was indeed
Well then.
fish.
Oh,
Yes.
it was fish. Okay, good. Nice.
Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna fill up some space because we might have some ads, and I don't want people to miss out on the results. So, I'm just
What's
quickly
your favorite
looking.
fish?
Yeah. Oh, my favorite fish.
Fish stick.
I
I think
they're
it's trying to pause the ads long enough for us to.
Yeah, let's just continue.
If we can get, we can continue. Okay, and it's the grouper favorite. Okay, let's go. Number 3. Stop baiting around the bush already. Is it a fish or fluke?
This fluke, I think it's too
I
obvious.
think this one Wait, which number are we on? Sorry.
3.
3.
I
Stop
put fish,
baiting around
but
the
I have
bush
no idea.
already. It was a fluke. The first fluke is a fact. The original is stop with the baiting already.
I knew there was a bait joke in there.
There was one, but she's just one word difference. Throwing you
One
off.
word different. Okay, the next one is one word different, but this one was not. Thank you. Okay. Number 4. Have you seen my friend around? Her name is Anna.
No, I'm gonna say fish, but
I said fish because I think it's what the puffer fish says.
Yeah.
It
And there's
is
a background
fluke.
story.
Oh no, because it's a different name.
It's not Anna.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought it was a different name, like Joanna or something
No.
in J. Or
Annika.
Annika.
Oh,
It's just the name. I
Yeah.
just changed the name with this one.
Oh.
Yes,
Yep.
that was a
You
sneaky one.
cheeky- cheeky, Emma.
I am cheeky.
I was between that or maybe Rocky says it, but it couldn't be because it's been around longer than the Rockies.
Oh dang it! I made a potato. I made a potato mistake. There's not 5 flukes. Okay.
That's because I don't have 5 flukes written down, and I just kind of went, well, that's a 50-50 chance.
Okay, a plug for my channel. I'm not the potato. I'm a potato. I made a potato mistake. There is actually 4 flukes, not 5. Aha! It was to check if you were all awake.
Are you paying attention?
Are you paying
Yeah.
attention?
Are you? Mm-hmm. Like,
Okay.
I got you. Mm-hmm. Number 5.
Number 5.
I've got this tune stuck in my head. Fish or fluke?
Fish.
Ah, it is indeed a fish.
Oh, I'm getting them all wrong. I'm terrible at this.
I like how
always have one
Avatar
wrong.
Ku and I have been like opposite for a lot of these.
Number 6. It's so cold and dark, but I like it that way. Fish or fluke?
Fish.
I had fish.
It is the fish indeed. Oh my
Yes.
god. This one is the one that like spawns in the frost caves, the tetra fish.
Yeah, Tetra. Of course, a Tetra.
Number 7. Do you ever wonder what lurks in the deepest parts of the ocean? Don't. It's better not to know.
Fish.
Fish.
That's indeed the fish. Yes, indeed. Next one. Once I was free to swim upstream, but alas, I can no longer. Fish or fluke?
Fluke, because I think
say fluke.
that's a trophy.
It is indeed a fluke.
Yay!
Once I was free to upstream. Oh, I think I did a typo there too. Once I was free to upstream, but no longer. I switched it a little bit. I was a really sneaky potato there. Number 9. Please lay me to rest by the water. Fish or fluke?
Fish. Hands down.
Fish.
This one is a fluke.
Really?
Yes!
Why? What's the real one?
It's the Ashland's fish, and it is please lay me to rest by the fire.
Oh,
I always get those confused. Water and fire.
Similar.
Yeah,
And
pouring
then we
cereal
have-
is dangerous.
Dangerous. Just like this last one. I'm dead but not gone. But, no, won't you free me from this cursed purgatory? Fish or fluke?
Fish.
Fish.
I'd go fish then.
Yeah, it's indeed fish. I would never use purgatory. What a name.
Like, what gave it away?
I was counting the amount of flukes we already had and then took an educated guess. But
There you go, peeps. I hope you enjoyed this minigame. If you want more of this, be sure to tune into the Val-Con podcast. We're going to continue even after Val-Con is done,
We will.
this weekend. So, like, the coming weeks, like every 2 weeks, podcast. There you go.
Yeah,
Thank you so
keep-
much for
keep your-
joining.
keep your face in the socials. You'll notice it.
I got 2 wrong.
Oh, yeah, the
I got
results.
3 wrong.
I got
I-
3 as well.
I think I only got 2 right. Like,
You won!
disaster.
Nice.
Thank you for joining the minigame, peeps. Yay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for doing it.
Emma.
And with that,
And-
I really have to go.
Yes, and
Oh.
while we say goodbye to Dawn, we'll be saying hello to our next co-host who will be hopping in. So, Dawn, thank you so much for joining us today. We'll see you again on Sunday, right?
Right. But I will be live later tonight with our completionist community run, part of the Val-Con raid train.
Yes.
It's good.
What,
You're
what
leaving
time
on
is
a
that?
victory. That's the important
That
thing.
is in 8 hours.
In
Oh,
8
hi.
hours. Okay, so those who are pulling in an all-nighter and who are gonna ride the raid train after this, you will eventually land on the shores of your playthrough. Thank you so much,
Shores of
Dawn.
Dawn.
Yeah, the Shores of Dawn.
Shores of Dawn.
Great server
I
name.
love it.
That is a great server name. I'm gonna have to remember
Steal it.
that.
Steal
Do
it,
it.
steal it.
I took your rainbow.
I've got
You
my
take this.
Windrose server. Maybe I'll rename it. Anyway. But that's a
There
different
you
game.
go.
We're talking
But
about
it's
that.
been a pleasure having you anyway. It's
Yes,
always
you guys
for joining
Bye.
us.
Yeah, can't wait to see you guys all day on Sunday. And yeah, lots to look forward
All
to.
right. Yeah.
Nice. Thank you,
Thank you so
Dawn.
much.
Woo.
Okay, bye.
And hello, Klaus.
Howdy, how we doing?
Hey, Klaus. How you doing?
Welcome in.
I'm good. I had coffee, so we're ready to rock.
We're
Sounds
ready
great.
to rock and roll. So, Klaus, since you're joining us halfway through and we've already done introductions, do you want to quickly introduce yourself and tell us a bit about which platform you live on in the Valheim sphere?
Absolutely. I live on YouTube, and so last year when we did Val-Con, I only had 700 subscribers. We've actually grown to over 8,000 subscribers between then and now.
Wow.
So we're seeing a lot of growth on the channel. Things are going well. A lot of build videos coming out, even more tutorials coming out on the way slowly here. But yeah, that's where I live. That's what I do. I'm a builder. I love exploring the Valheim world and finding new sites to build cool things on.
Sounds
cool
great.
They are.
Nice. Thank you so much for the introduction. So you'll be with us for the rest of the stream, and
I will.
You will actually in a bit. You will be also showcasing us. You will be taking us through the showcase server and one of the islands that you've been.
Yeah, we get to visit Iron and Industry. I'm excited.
Yep. Yes, exactly. But before we get that, believe this, there's another giveaway. What? Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Oh my, another one.
So easy. We're
Awesome.
gonna have to switch to that giveaway screen because we do
Let's
need
go.
to show a few things there because there's quite a lot.
We
to
will.
take through.
Here we go, and
we will
what do
probably
got?
switch off the music as well. What's happened?
Oh, I switched for you.
Okay, so in that
There we
case,
go.
let's put if our backstage production
LD
person
one?
is ready, we will be doing a couple of things. So I'm just gonna click on where are they? Heroic Replicas.
Yeah.
Wow.
They are sponsoring this next giveaway, and it is a raffle. You have to go and type #doggo because it's lizard doggo. And to help, I might just put this screen on. Heroic Replicas, their shop is lizarddoggo.com, and they have lots of official Valheim merch. And if you type #doggo in chat, you will enter the giveaway for a $25 gift voucher for their website. So do that. I'll give you some time while that is happening. I will thank again Heroic Replicas and lizarddoggo.com for sponsoring Val-Con. They have amazing officially licensed Valheim merch that you definitely want to get your hands on. So go to lizarddoggo.com to check their Valheim merch. They have also given us a bunch of coupon codes, the ones that you can see on screen. So if you want that green neck,
The giant one.
Yes, you can type a doggo lizard as a coupon code on checkout to get $25 off. If you, for any order over $40, you also get a free sticker pack, so you can adorn your laptop, computer, whatever friend's forehead with Valheim stickers.
Nice.
For that, you want to use the coupon called coupon code. And finally, if you're a true Viking and you want an actual silver shield replica, these are full size, guys. They're like huge. They're full size. You can put them in your mead hall, and they're beautiful. And for that, it will be hack silver, the coupon code, to get $100 off. So make sure you make use of those. And
yeah,
the #doggo. I'm seeing 97 entries. That's less than before. What's going on?
Come on, guys.
You guys don't want a big
Come
neck?
on.
I mean, what's wrong?
You don't want $25?
You could hit $25 off
Yeah.
coupon code, and then you could get another 20. Like, what do you want?
So I'm gonna remove that because I need to share my screen to show and prove that I am doing this this giveaway properly. She says,
there.
well, not sharing her screen. Hold on, bear with.
We got this. It's okay.
We got this. Okay, so 100 and a few last minute entries. Okay,
One.
We need a countdown.
5, 4,
17,
3,
69,
2, 69, 0.
Let's see who wins this one.
Oh, Klaus, where are you?
I'm still here.
Yeah.
Galder over on YouTube has won the coupon from Liz.
Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations.
GG's, you're going to be the proud owner of our neck. I just know it. I feel it in my bones.
No, Shield. We're going Shield.
Absolutely. Okay, fantastic. Well, thank you so much for playing along. And there will be many more of those. So stay tuned for that. And I think now we're going to actually watch a couple of videos. So we've got a Mythic builds, who the people who are see Klaus knows. A lot of us know Mythic. As his name as his name suggests, he is a prolific Valheim builder, and he always has those crazy, insane builds in terms of scale and creativity. And he submitted this video, which is called "My 5-Year Addiction to Valheim." So let's roll it.
Let's roll it.
If it works this time,
we'll make it work. Here we go. Mythic.
That was awesome. So
very Mythic.
As we're used to by Mythic.
Yeah, I hear
What can I
that he's also given some of his builds for the showcase server, so he will have some of his builds there for display.
We have a couple of them.
That you can visit.
You can.
Yeah, you can see every detail up close and personal, and he puts a lot of detail into these builds.
They are stunning.
Okay, so without further ado, I am going to introduce two streamers who are part of our raid train. So we're going to play their little intro clips back to back. But before that, I will just say, so the first streamer is Deathwish. Deathwish will be live on our raid train tomorrow at 1 p.m. UTC. And as a stream, what they're doing is encouraging you to come and interact with his game via a mod that he's developing, the Wishbone Twitch integration, where you can use redeems to throw monsters, traps, mists, surprise chests, and log rains. What?
Wow.
And more.
Mhm.
So definitely go check out Death Wish. And then
I'd recommend it.
the other streamer that will be playing a clip from just after that is Iron Patat. Iron Patat, aka Ironside, will be live on our raid train tomorrow at 2 p.m. UTC on a streamer versus viewer session. Ooh. Come and use free channel points to spawn stuff on to our valiant Viking's head as he tries to complete viewer voted challenges in the world. So here
awesome.
you want to go and make two streamers' lives difficult, go check out those two streamers on the raid train.
Yay!
Who doesn't want to do that?
Absolutely. I may or may not also be part of Iron Patat's situation. So you can also spawn stuff on me. Please be nice. Please be gentle.
You know what to do, chat. Should we go watch it?
Yes,
Yeah,
let's
do
go
it.
watch
Let's
it.
do it. Let's
Let's
go.
watch the two videos.
Yes.
Hi everyone, my name is Deathwish, and I'm a Valheim streamer and a mod developer. I love creating mods that add new experiences to the game, and one of my latest projects, I've been working on a mod called the Wishbone Twitch integration. A mod that allows Twitch chat to interact directly with the game while I'm streaming. With it, viewers can trigger all kinds of events like spawning monsters, making logs rain from the sky, placing traps, spawning surprise chests, and more. Creating a fun and sometimes chaotic experience during the stream. I'm also currently developing a magic mod and exploring other ideas to expand the Valheim experience even further. So during my Val-Con stream, I will be showcasing the magic mod and the Wishbone Twitch integration, demonstrating how Twitch chat can influence what happens in the game. I'm really excited to share it with you all, and I hope you all enjoy the stream, and I hope to see you all then. Thank you very much for— oh, no. Not the fish! Not the fish! Oh! Oh! Okay. Game crashed, nearly.
Oh, that's just stupid. Clip that nonsense. What happened? I was about forest for 2 seconds. That. Oh, oh no! Ah, this is bad. I'm gonna stand here.
That was some lovely introductions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did we
go,
get a
go.
teaser of the falling logs? Because that's the one thing I wanted to see.
Well, about that, I know that Wiz, because I think that's how you pronounce it. That mod can do more than he described. So I know that firsthand. Just
My favorite is the raining fishes that we saw
Yes!
that one during the video. Raining fishes is my absolute favorite because
Oh my
I'm gonna
God, yes.
add them all to my bed. Just like Easy has been adding fishes to his bed, and I like adopted that from him as well because he's a genius. And I like he's on this side. He's a genius, and I love it. But like the logs, it's like it's as terrifying as it sounds. I've seen it happen during his streams before. It's like it's really just a whole bunch of logs, not like when you hit a tree, it turns into a log. That kind of log is just falling down from the sky. It's that does not look like it. That I think that hurts.
Oh man.
All right. So next,
you know what?
I forgot something. Before we get onto the server visit, and I will let Easy queue up the video for that. I do need to check in on Loxy. What's Loxy up to? Let's see. Let's check out our lovely Loxy.
Loxy?
What's he doing? There you go.
Oh no! Y'alls!
Oh no!
What? I think Loxy's not having a great time, guys.
No.
It may be my intuition.
Well,
Oh no!
Are we just gonna? We're just gonna watch.
Should we cut? Like,
Yeah, are we legally allowed to show this?
Oh
Yeah,
no!
right?
Oh no! It's like the Fire Nation attacks. No!
Oh
Yeah, look away.
no! No, where's our avatar?
Oh, there's one left.
No. Oh, there's one. He's fighting for all of us.
Do it. You can do it.
Oh no! They found him. Oh, one of y'all was not even like fighting it. He was just on top of it, like just hanging.
Oh, we've got
there we-
goblins now too.
Ooh. Oh, that trophy.
The head just rolling down the hill.
Loxy!
Oh, poor Loxy.
Oh no!
Man.
Oh wow, those
You
y'all's
should be
fireballs at the Skitos was something else.
I think we better. Cut.
Guys, Loxy
Yeah.
fell over too.
Look, Loxy's
Oh,
not
no.
Like
looking
legit.
good.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
Oh,
Loxy
no.
cam!
Oh no! God.
Okay, yeah. Let's
Um,
maybe not. Poor Loxy.
Give them some privacy a little
give
bit.
them Wow.
Oh
We're
dear.
gonna need to blur a lot of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, in post.
I mean,
Yes.
I've never seen 3 Jarls in one place. So I know.
Were they
What else?
attracted to, so let's say, cloudberries? Do they like cloudberries, like secretly? What's going on?
Oh, maybe we should ask Dawn that because she actually has a pet yawl in one of her bases. So maybe that
Oh.
like she just left, but we should like, hey peeps, if you are watching and you're gonna join the hype train or like the train later, and you arrive in Dawn's stream, I mean you gotta ask. I mean you got to.
Oh yeah.
We also know she has a fascination with cloudberries, so if anyone knows, it's gonna be Dawn.
Exactly.
What about maybe they like cooked cloudberries?
Jam?
Mm.
They jam?
Yes. Okay,
It
guys,
exists.
we're running quite late, so
yes,
we're,
we are.
we're going to
Just a
swiftly
little.
move on. Yeah.
We
Okay,
are on the
Koo.
way.
Koo,
Yes.
it's over to you. Can you introduce the
Yes.
and we'll just let you lead with this, and we'll queue up the
we'll
video
go
in the
there.
background.
So we're doing another little visit to the showcase server with the fabulous Hi, I'm Klaus, who is the zone leader for Iron and Industry.
Oh, boy.
So we've already kind of had a little introduction to you, but can you like tell me a little bit more about your area? What was your theme, and like what did the phrase Iron and Industry kind of mean to you when you first heard it?
Well, the area, just like the rest of Val-Con, is very, very, very much a collaborative effort between myself, Dev Rosic, and Arby. I think you're going to hear and see a lot from Arby during Val-Con here whenever we go to the build server. He was very, very busy. So I kind of laid the groundwork myself, and I kind of started with the theme here, which was Iron and Industry. In my head, that was thinking like, you know, a lot of workshops, very dwarven architecture, you know, even a little bit of like pollution, and just how do we work the land to make it something that it's not naturally that kind of way. So that's where we started here. I found a wonderful site in the mountains here, and we just kind of laid the groundwork and went from there.
Lots of terraforming, like
Lots of terraforming.
Oh yeah.
Literally, like, and again, like so much of this is it's such a collaborative effort that I wanted to make the first thing you're going to see here is a little memorial to all the builders. And this is right
Look
in
at that.
front of the portal tower that Arby built, which we'll see here in a second. So I really wanted to make sure that every builder who put a build up here had some representation, that their name got someplace with the rest of us, because it really is such a collaborative effort to pull off something this big.
Yeah. I mean, it's a whole continent for those just joining in. It's a whole island, a whole area. Like, it's a huge endeavor to try and achieve. Particularly in the 8 weeks. I will keep hammering this home. It was all done in 8 weeks.
Oh my god. I can't believe it was only 8 weeks. It really felt like it was a lot faster than that.
Right. Yeah.
So to give you a lay of the land here, once we leave the memorial, you can head up to the portal tower. From here, you can connect to pretty much any build in this zone. However, the zone's really designed for you to be able to just wander around. Like at any point, I really want you from one build, I want you to be able to see the next build or the next build. So
Nice.
everything is very connected. You're very much led around visually. Arby built this whole portal tower, by the way, in like one afternoon. I got to film him for like 2 or 3 hours while he worked on this thing. And it was just kind of crazy to watch a master work like that.
Yeah.
The way he uses Gizmo and Infinity Hammer and some of the other tricks he's doing, like I consider myself a pretty good builder, but to watch him work was fantastic. But one of my favorite details, that I included this on purpose, are these little Art Deco pieces he's got here with like the Growston pillars kind of working down into the little dwarven heads here. It's such a nice little detail, and it's so fantastic. Really love that. Love the chains, love the gears. Again, very Iron and Industry here.
Yes. Oh, very cool. I also
God,
love
that
how
is-
you went for mountains, and like the mountain music fits so well with it as well.
Yeah, it's a split zone. So you'll start up in the mountains, and I kind of like to think like there's 2 ways you can do it. You can start here, and there's a path that leads to the top of the mountain, which we'll kind of get to here, in a sort of like pilgrimage to what's on top there. The other path will lead you down the mountain towards the forest biome, and the Black Forest, and you'll be able to follow a river there and kind of get to see the more transportation side of Iron and Industry.
Ooh. Oh, I think I saw the building of that.
So yeah, right here, we're gonna take you to the first build I want to talk about here, and this is the build that actually kicked the whole zone off. When I started, I had really I don't know, I didn't have any inspiration right away, and I told Deb to like build the one thing I could think of to keep him busy, and that was a dam. So Dev went and built a dam in like an afternoon, and the next day I logged in and I was like, oh, he did it. He actually has this really cool dam. It was in the plains originally. It wasn't really holding any water. So I grabbed the dam and I put it here in the mountains between these 2 ridges, and then I started using dev commands and Infinity Hammer to place these kind of frozen ice floors that you can find in dungeons, and then the whole frozen reservoir took place here.
Wow.
Nice.
It was recently pointed out to me, though, that the dam is facing the wrong direction. So technically, we're looking at a massive man-made disaster here in the near future. And at the bottom of this dam is something very explosive, and we're going to cause a lot of problems when this dam breaks one day.
That's some great storytelling, visual storytelling. Right?
Yes. So next year at Val-Con, when you come back, you'll see the aftermath of the cleanup. We'll have to expand upon this idea here.
That is awesome.
Once the dam was in place, it was all about building infrastructures, like, getting the stairs in place, assigning paths, because we didn't have a ton of builds yet. So it was really just trying to build up this whole area to kind of start to feel like a connected place. But like I said, you can, from any one of these builds, you can see in the background another build. You can glimpse what's at the top of the mountain from here. You can see the portal hub from here. You can see the entrance, which is at the Frost Cave there. You can just get a glimpse of Breeze Anvil in the background here. It's just, I want you to be led visually. I really don't want you to use portals unless you really want to, but yeah. Someone said it felt like a WoW zone, and I kind of appreciate that. I kind of like that idea.
Yeah, a really impactful thing to kind of lead the eye and lead you through and out.
Absolutely. A few other zones do that really well as well. When you guys get to the other ones, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's some really great exploration built into several of these districts that I think you guys would be excited to see.
Yeah, I honestly, the way that everyone has tackled like the problem, I guess, of infrastructure or user experience, if you want to be like technical about it, that how do you design something that feels intuitive, that feels like it's easy to explore, has been something. It's really interesting to see how each different zone lead has tried to sort of tackle that problem. Yeah, it's fascinating, and I love the way that Iron and Industry just feels so connected. You know, you have like you go up high, you come down. There's a, I'm not spoil too much, but there's like a little river area, and it feels alive.
Absolutely. And this is the second build I wanted to show off here. This is Breeze Zeppelin. Okay, we don't get many airships. I mean, obviously Ulrich is pumping out starships and everything at this point, but we don't get many airships, and this thing is really, really unique. I mean, just the level of detail, her use of gizmo here to get the curvature right. Listen, again, I'm a good builder. I don't know how to do this. Like, this is insane. And you could go inside of it. You could literally get to walk inside and see it. But the way she's even used effects to like make the fans look like there's something going on there.
Yeah.
It's really inspiring. It's really cool.
That's Bree Games AU for anyone who is looking up her YouTube channel, for example.
Yeah, one of my favorite builders out there. Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely,
so
just
awesome.
Wow.
Looks like an iron blimp. I love it.
Yeah. I remember when I first saw it because she posted it on Valheimians, and I was just already blown away because it's supposed to have a whole steampunk like little town on top of a mountain with it. So we didn't have the instance counts to be able to support that whole town, but she was kind enough to just give us the Zeppelin here. But
I totally got those steampunk vibes already. Like, oh, that is so cool. Oh, and the decorations.
Yeah, everything's detailed. The interior feels really good.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Yeah. She just knocked this one out of the park, without a doubt. Plus, it's a great view. From up here, you can actually see her other build, which is the anvil down below. Next to the anvil is a tram station, which will take you to another section of Iron and Industry. We actually have a couple of tram stations if you feel like using portals to cut longer distances out of your journey across the zone.
Wow. I love the idea of little tram stations. That's so sweet.
The propellers.
Yeah,
the
again,
colors.
just the detail and her use of effects on those propellers is really what's getting it, right? Because it's got that frost effect going on, but it looks like they've kind of cooled, or like maybe they were so hot now they're cooling in the colder mountain air. You can also see in the background there on the anvil, she's got a little bit of light electricity going on.
Oh, yeah.
So cool.
Oh, it's really small, but you can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, man, yes. Details.
Sparkles.
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 I have to say, this was something that the builders, this was something that ended up getting shared. It was like a small little like joyful plague that spread among everyone when someone was like, hey, I've worked out how to put like these effects down, and just everyone was like, I want sparkles, I want floaty things, I want these. And by the end of the week, like everything had sparkles.
Oh my gosh, I know. That's the other thing that I hit on, that I learned so much about what is possible in this. Like, again, like I knew what my skill level is, but it's just to see what is still left on the table that I haven't even begun to explore myself. It's just insane. And then from here, we can kind of follow the path up to the top of the mountain. And this is kind of what I talked about. It's almost up at the top of the mountain is something special to pretty much every builder. And I feel it's like sort of a pilgrimage to kind of go from the bottom of the mountain all the way to the top here.
Yeah.
And we'll get to that in a second here. But
Such smooth pathing as well.
Yeah. How did you do that?
That took a lot of work. Thank you, Infinity Hammer.
Wow. Yeah.
So here we have Lacko's Almighty Hammer, and I just thought it was so perfect to have at the top of the mountain here. Like, you really are at the highest peak, I think, in pretty much all the zones. Like, you're at the absolute peak of the mountain. There's nothing higher than this, and you come up here to pay your respects to the Almighty Hammer.
What are those chains made from?
I believe that they're wood pieces, and then he gizmoed them. But then the sharp points there are those. They're kind of like
the arches.
Yeah,
like the
Ashwood
arts. Yeah,
the Ashwood arches.
Sorry, yeah.
Oh, that's so clever! I can see it now. Wow,
that is so cool.
That's really
so
smart.
Again, just to point out, these may have been using some mods to kind of rotate and change the size of pieces, but it's all vanilla play. It's like
all vanilla. You need no mods to log into this server right now.
Yeah, and it's all build pieces from the game. We're not introducing
Correct.
any new
Yep.
builds pieces or anything like that.
Yep,
Yeah,
only
we've
what's
not
in the game.
added
There are some ones that only like devs might have access to that you can access through Infinity Hammer. So like, the Diverger headstone pieces. Like, I really wish they would make those for everybody because I would use them all the time. They're my favorite.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
those right now only the devs have access to, unless you have Infinity Hammer or something else. But they don't need. You aren't required to have a mod in order to be able to experience them.
Yeah.
Because they're in.
Like there's so many unused assets, and like the one that I wish for the most is the pink standing brazier. Oh my god!
Yeah, that's true.
Like we had to spawn that in with dev commands because of course I was too much of a potato to add Infinity Hammer. So I just spawned them in manually. But I placed them everywhere nonetheless because they are amazing and we need more of that in the game.
I actually need to shout out Bree Games again here, though, because she's the one who tracked this build down. She saw it on the, I think, a forum or a Facebook or something like that. And she really went hard to try and recruit this one for the server. So definitely, if you visit the server, please make the pilgrimage to the top of the mountain to go see it. It's absolutely worth it.
Oh, well
yeah,
done.
you might
Bree.
have seen it from the other side, but there is actually also a sign right next to the building with a QR code that you can scan so you can more easily visit the channels of the people that build something.
Absolutely. So again, from here, you can see just how connected it was. You can see a tower, you can see the Zeppelin, you can see an anvil. And we're going to cheat. We're not going to go through the portal hub here. We're going to teleport down to the river area here where we have the next build, which is a dwarven town by Arby. Again, I think you're going to see a lot from Arby just because of how instrumental he was, but this town is insane.
Wow.
That floor transition was really cool.
Oh, the coppery colors in the sun.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
So those are all the Diverger heads that I showed you that he was using as Art Deco pieces, just rotated backwards and then using Gizmo to create the domes. So
Of course, genius. Wow.
but like, I've built a windmill. I have not built a windmill like that one. Like,
Yeah,
that thing is-
that's insane.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We'll get a closer look here in a second, but yeah, absolutely insane. What's
And
really
what
cool.
are you using for the golden roofs on those
what is
buildings
that?
on the left?
Yeah, so those are those little dwarven headstone pieces that I showed you when I was talking about the Art Deco pieces on the portal tower. Those are the back sides of them, and then you use Gizmo to just slowly rotate them and create the whole curved
Wow.
dome.
Of course.
That looks amazing.
Yeah,
You
I
notice
think
that with Ulrich as well. Like he takes something in the game that's like so normal, or like the stone throne, and then he puts like a whole bunch of them together in a circle, and now you've got an engine. Nice.
Yeah. People love
Yep,
to take. I
that's
think
how
it's
it
the
is.
butcher table. People like to rotate it upside down a lot and use that. That's a really popular piece that I see often.
Nice.
Oh, the shots as well. Well
Yeah.
done.
Look at that
Nice-
windmill though. It's
nice
so fantastic.
cinematography work there. Yeah.
That is so true to life. I just gotta say.
As a person who comes from a country that has a lot of windmills.
As a person who's seen them in real life, quite a plus.
Yeah.
But it's even
high
like
praise.
look at the top, look at the roof on the right side there. Like you can see how he's curved the marble, how he's used those stone throne pieces as almost like window accents.
what?
They're not really windows, but like they give you that illusion of that French style of rooftop, right?
Yes.
If you hadn't
Oh,
said
that's
it,
so
I
good.
would have known.
Yeah, I mean, just look
Yeah.
at the detail in this one building, and then look at like you can see in the background. He's got the, I think it's a telescope. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's
so
just insane.
steampunky.
Space laser.
Yes.
That is so good.
And I think if you look at the centerpiece there, I believe that's one of the oh god, what's it called? What's the workbench? The black metal workbench. What's that one called? Why am I blanking out on this?
The Black Forge?
The black, yeah. So that has an upgrade, I think, and that little, like if you see here at the center of this thing, you have that piece of gold or copper piece there. That's just that rotated like 8 billion times to create that. The vice,
wow.
yes, exactly. It's
The
the vice
vice, yeah.
rotated every degree possible to create that almost gear right there.
Yeah, wow.
That is insane.
Wow.
I've seen it in Ulrich's buildings as well. Like he uses it in such a nice way. It's like a handle, and he uses it like it's a handle, putting it upside down or curved. And wow,
Honestly, like my favorite thing about building is turning stuff into other things that it really shouldn't be. It's so satisfying when you like start playing with shapes and you start realizing, oh, that actually kind of looks like a door handle. I could use that. And
The
it
brooch is a
often
button.
starts quite simply as well. Like I've made like little chests of drawers and used helmets on item stands for like little drawer knobs.
Oh,
And it
that
just
roof.
you start
I
small
love
and then you end up here.
How'd you get that symmetrical? Oh
This
my
is
god.
Dogfire Hall by Handy, right? Handy? I almost said Irving
Yes,
again. I'm pretty sure it's
Handy.
Handy. Handy, this thing is built with the landscape. I believe Ku is instrumental in helping get this thing in. But yeah, look at that roof. Look at that pattern he's got there. The use of the Grouston regular pieces along with the Flametto pieces to give you that nice little pattern there.
Yeah.
Really fantastic. That isn't my favorite part of this build, though. We'll see that here in a second. But
And also, I'll add, this is entirely vanilla. Handy
Yeah.
used no mods, no gizmo, no more vanilla prefabs, no infinity hammer, nothing. This is
Okay.
entirely vanilla.
Wow.
So everyone can do this.
Everyone can
Everyone
do
can-
this.
So we're gonna
With enough patience.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna take a slow step, and this is my favorite piece. This is one of my favorite parts. This is the forge here.
Oh
He has made a whole dwarven face, stash and all. This is where you put the black metal forge, and where you can do all of the work right there. On top of that, he's actually got oozes in these canisters in the background there that are
Yeah.
making that noise, and it just feels so alive in this place. It's
Oh,
really
it looks
fantastic.
so steampunky. I love it.
Yeah, and like the lava blobs jumping kind of looks like a pump that's going up and down.
Yeah, going up and down. Yeah,
Exactly. I don't know how hard it was to get them in there. I don't want to know.
Without
They're
mods,
pretty
doesn't
freaking
mean
great
with-
though.
without
I,
def
funnily
commands as
enough,
well.
did some science on that
without
not so
def
long
commands as
ago.
well.
If they don't see you, they don't explode. So you
How'd
can
you get
you
them
can-
there?
Well,
You'll
you
have to
gotta be
ask
quick.
Andy.
You need to plop them in
think-
there and then close it off, and then it should be. Technically, it should
Okay.
be fine, unless you're
Yeah.
too slow, and then they explode in your face and everything around it. So.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Yeah, and I think just for the server, our lovely server wizards did add a little magic so they won't explode when you're too close, just so that people can really get up close and enjoy them. But yeah, Handy himself, just exactly as Emma said, threw in the vial and ran.
If you want to actually see how all this zone came together, I actually made a whole video and put that up on my channel. You can see what it took from start to finish of what it took to put this whole zone district together, and everybody who contributed. Yeah, check it out if you're interested in the background and the backstory of it.
Absolutely. It's a stunning video as well. I will just support that wholeheartedly. It really captures the vibe of what it was like to try and build something this big and incorporate other people's builds
wow.
and all of that stuff. Like, it is just like genuinely had tears in my eyes watching it. It really embodies that community feeling.
Mhm.
So if you're looking for a pick me up, please go watch it.
There you
It's
go.
beautiful.
Yeah, collaboration is
And-
the key, and like this shot sums it up. You have what 4 or 5 builds in that one shot right there. That all
All
part of
different
that zone.
people all
like-
came together to do this, and that's just what it's all about, really.
Totally, it's the best part of
Amazing.
Valkcon.
Yeah, it really
Yeah.
is. Me
Just blowing my mind right now.
Really new
But-
things. Yay.
This is the theme of the entire weekend for me.
Absolutely.
I'm
Yeah.
just mind blown every second. What?
And if you guys want to come visit the servers, go to valcon-org, val-con.org, I will get it right, /join, and you can get access to the showcase server and see Iron and Industry and Beyond the Realms and a few others that we haven't revealed yet. I mean, they're revealed, but not on stream. All this weekend and for a little bit beyond if you're very lucky. So yeah, please pop on down.
Yep. And again, thank you to gtxgaming.co.uk for sponsoring and hosting our Val-Con servers. And remember to use the code even Val-Con to get
Use the
10% off your first month on all game servers. And from one sponsor to the next, we're going to move swiftly on to thanking Grimfrost for this next giveaway. Woo!
Nice.
So, people in chat, get your keyboards ready because we're going to type #hydrate. And I think I just remembered we were supposed to show a video here.
Oh,
whoops. Whoops. We have a
we
video.
can show that.
I
while
am
people
It's a
do it.
live event. We're allowed a few mistakes.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
so prepared, right? This one. There we go.
There it is.
It's your hydration reminder. Make sure to hydrate
do that
before you
now.
dehydrate. That's a
Oh,
word
that hits
from
hard.
Loxy herself. And yeah,
no.
so type. Oh, wait. I haven't started. Sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to multitask and it's not going well. Okay. If you have typed hydrate before now, type it again, please. Sorry.
Right now.
Right now. It's
Oh, there
almost
she
like
goes.
we've been streaming for a few hours and everyone's brains are tired.
That is fine.
It's all okay.
There she goes.
It's
Goodbye,
free.
Gwen.
Goodbye, Gwen.
Bye,
We love
Gwen.
you. I don't
Now we
think
can
we're
take over.
gonna
Okay,
like
this is no longer Val-Con.
is-
We're gonna.
Wait,
I mean,
quick, but she's not here. Oh no!
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's
Wow.
fine. The giveaway is still going, so keep typing
Yes.
hydrate.
Keep
Bear
typing in
with
chat.
me and everything breaking on my end. It's fine. Everything is fine. It's just
No
my
worries.
I might need to close that tab and reopen it. I think it's just the studio is not happy, but the giveaway is still going. I can see
Yes.
entries
Yep.
coming. Keep typing
Keep
hashtag
typing,
hydrate.
everyone.
Hashtag hydrate.
Yep.
The faster you type, the better Gwen's stream will work. Go.
Hydrate
things
for a
will
better
crash.
PC for Gwen. No,
Yes.
I the thing is, I think I'm worried that it might be a RAM issue, and if that's the case, well then RIP to me, because
GGs.
yeah, the
Mm.
prices right now are not great.
Better
So,
sell your liver.
Thanks,
yeah.
AI.
Yeah.
But we'll be fine. We will survive today's stream. And
we
what I will
will.
do, okay, let's do a little countdown here.
We can corpse run it back later.
Yeah.
Ah,
Here we
perfect.
go.
Let's do a little countdown.
4, 3,
17.
2, 12 and a half,
Oh.
0.
42.
Let's see who wins.
Ooh.
Drum roll.
Oh, Whisper!
Whisper!
Whisper! Over on Twitch is the
Well
proud
done.
winner of. Did we even say we showed it on the video, right? What
A
I assume it was the
drinking
lock, right?
horn.
Oh,
a
We did.
drinking horn. So you are winning the wonderful Grimfrost
Small.
drinking, not only an actual drinking horn, but also the stand to put it on.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Oh,
well
thing.
done to you.
nice.
And
You can put it
yeah,
on your
so
desk.
so before we move on, I just wanted to say, for anyone who's won anything on our giveaways, I kind of forgot to mention how you're gonna just get in touch with us. We're recording who's won, so just ping us a little email or a little tag on Discord, and we'll reach out to you and distribute all the prizes after this stream. So yes, all right, we're ready. We
Okay.
are going to be showing a video that Emma made with
It's an
the
Emma original.
awesome.
An Emma original indeed.
Science.
Yeah.
Yes, so it's the amazing the song that we had in the intro, which is the song from Brothers of Metal, and it's called Yggdrasil, and Emma did a little video to the kind of a semi-trailer for Seasonheim, your Hype Week server, right?
Yes, yeah, indeed. Like there was an opportunity to use the music, so I was like, I kind of want to make a video about this now because fancy music. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fancy music.
Yes.
Good reason.
So I have it queued up whenever we're ready to switch, and
Let's
we'll
go.
be showing that.
Ooh.
Oh.
We have some
Oh,
technical
that one's
difficulties
We're back.
apparently.
That was like, it's too epic. We can't show it.
Yeah, Blur.
Blur, quick!
Oh, he's so fluffy, or she is so
Can
fluffy.
we put it back up? I mean, we do have a special guest on stream now,
We
so
do.
maybe that was what it was all about. Hi, I'm Klaus. Would you like to introduce
Oh,
your
sorry.
guest?
I
My
was
guest?
speaking this
Oh,
whole time. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you were here.
Yes,
Oh,
can I
Gwen
just say,
said next
can I just quickly ask, Easy, can you queue up the video again? Because I think I was playing it
Yes.
from my backup laptop, and even my backup laptop decided that. So
Oh,
I
my
I
God.
might be having internet issues for all I know.
Yeah, I got you.
So if someone else could queue up that video, that would be
On it.
wonderful. I will try to queue up the next one after that,
Mhm.
but just in case, have it ready. And
We
yes,
have a
where is
special
Klaus? Who's
Yeah,
the
we-
fluffy guest?
This
Yeah,
is
oh my
this is Coco. This is my build buddy. She hangs out with me down here all the time and likes to try and jump on the keyboard.
Oh,
Aw.
No wonder your builds are so chill. Like,
Right. They have
That's
to. They're designed with cats in mind.
exactly. Your assistant must insist on the
Mhm.
highest quality chill.
Indeed.
Oh, what a cutie! Oh my god!
All right, with cat in hand, shall we try again?
Are we?
Let's do
Shall
it.
we have some epic?
Here we go. I don't think it's a punishment to see it again. So here we go.
In the hour of final judgment, oh Father, lead my way. When the fire of war reigns, I will watch my brothers fall. Our names will be long forgotten. We live on forever. The victorious will rise to the glory of the gods. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky. For the blood is running still from the roots of Yggdrasil. Rise above the mountains, light a fire in the sky. Carry me to the hill, to the top of Yggdrasil.
Okay, I think I can speak for everyone.
It was worth the restart.
Where have you studied?
Oh,
It was
so
worth the
worth
restart.
it.
It was cool.
Yay, I'm glad you like it. Oh my god. I think the example is pretty set for Season's Time. To give a little bit of context with the pink braces earlier as well. I love your Glowstorm Spirits. It gives off this very nice purpley hue. And they added that, I think it's like a year ago when they added Rocky to the game. They actually allowed that item piece to be placed on item stands. Before you only had like Fueling Totem that gives that pinkish hue. And like I have been going bonkers with it, like everywhere, pink lights. And Fall Village is truly like that pink hue everywhere. And yeah, if anyone has like time or interested in it, I would love to see more people join on Season's Time. It's like my little baby, and I had so much fun building it. So if you enjoy it, like let me know because I want to build more of those things.
And you can check all the servers out for Hype Week on val-con.org. Speaking of showing things off, I think we should continue to a couple of intros to streamers.
Yes, so I'll be really
Shouldn't we?
quick. We have two streamers that are, again, in our raid train. We've got the Fawn Croissant. I'm going to pronounce it right because I'm French, damn it. The Fawn Croissant will be live on our raid train at 9 a.m. UTC, running a maze created by Cassie the Little Pumpkin, another creator, another
Ooh,
streamer.
I know that one.
And we also have Mia Decker, who will be live on our raid train at 1 a.m. UTC, so 2 hours after we end this broadcast today, and exploring the Val-Con showcase server and looking at all the amazing builds. So if you've been inspired by what you saw today, but don't want to log in your servers yourself, you can go check out Mia. And I think we'll be queuing up both of their little streamer intro, and
Correct.
we will be back.
We will be back. Enjoy.
Bye.
I am the Fawn Croissant. I am a full-time variety streamer with a full-time job, and ADHD bounces off the walls a lot like a helium balloon in a room full of ceiling fans. I play lots of indies around here, puzzles, world builders, action, adventure, and horror games. The theme of the stream around here is contemporary chaos, and if you noticed, we've even got emotional support sloths. We even have other friendos. That's unimportant. You guys come check me out, and I'll show them all to you. Again, I'm currently going live every single night starting at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Right now, our streak is over 190 days and with no end in sight. Come grab some croissants, sit back, enjoy the bad jokes, enjoy the bad gameplay. Don't forget to drop a follow. I'll see you guys there. I hope you have a wonderful night. And just so you guys get a little idea here, hooray!
Hey everybody, my name is Maya Daka, and I'm a Canadian variety streamer over on Twitch TV. Health permitting, I tend to be live any night after 6 p.m. Mountain Time, and one of my favorite games is Valheim. And what do I love about Valheim? The building. So I'm super excited to be back this year for Valkcon 2026. I met many wonderful people, both in the streams and on the servers last year, and I'm looking forward to doing the same this year. Hopefully with just less deaths from me. Looking forward to seeing you.
Hi.
That
Did you
was
enjoy
so
that?
cute.
I don't know about you guys, but since the word croissant was dropped, I want one.
You're hungry now.
I'm literally, yes, I'm craving a croissant.
Is there catering for this?
Oh,
we
Dang.
just set that
We
up
forgot
for
to put the
an
feet
IRL
down, guys.
event. What?
How could we not have thought of that?
Oh.
So we have someone waiting backstage, so we better not
Yes.
keep them waiting. But just really quickly, let's check in on Loxy, because after the last
yeah. Is she still live after
As I
that?
said, corpse
Looking
ran
good.
back. Corpse ran back.
Corpse Run? Oh,
See?
of course.
Oh.
Oh, Corpse Run.
Loxy. Oh, look at that. Alive and well-ish.
Oh, she's trying.
Off to find new friends, it says. Oh.
Gwen, hello?
Yeah, Gwen is...
Oh, sorry. I'm
There we
back.
go.
I'm back. Don't know what happened there.
We all deserve to know and see what is going on with Loxy. I mean, even Gwen, come on. Yeah, let's go.
I think Gwen is sneaking croissants in the background.
Yeah, just quickly.
Oh, good one.
Oh, well, where is everyone? Asks Tiny Norwegian in chat here for Loxy. Good question. Where is everyone? Well, who's going to drop the bad news? Ooh.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen the planes this empty.
No, there's no Despacito. What's going on?
What happened to the y'all?
Yeah, the y'all is
Yeah,
much
what happened
bigger.
to y'all? It is.
Y'all got tired.
Y'all got tired.
I'm guessing.
Wow.
I'm not even sorry.
You're not even sorry.
I just hope Loxy's okay.
Wow,
Yeah.
not even gross or even, no, just, calm.
Just very calm, right? I mean, she's got her
That's a
axe.
sad walk. It looks a bit like a...
Oh.
Oh,
no.
Loxy's leaking.
Hard.
What's happening?
No.
Shake it off, Loxy. Shake it off. Yes.
Shake it off! Shake it off!
You can do it, you can do it.
Good instincts.
Oh,
Oh,
I so hope that
alright.
Loxy's okay.
Well,
We lost
least she's
connection. What is going
back.
on?
I just... These
Well.
technical troubles today, like Loxy as well. Wow.
yeah. All right. Well, we'll have to check in
Gotta move
Loxy one
on.
more time after our next guest, which I have the pleasure to introduce.
Uh-huh.
So, the moment everyone's been waiting for. we are now joined by the wonderful Patrick Jarlstam, who, as the composer behind Valheim's soundtrack, Patrick helped shape the atmosphere and the musical identity that players instantly recognize throughout the game. His work has become such an unforgettable part of the Valheim experience, giving so many of its moments and distinctive feelings and tones. So let's welcome Patrick.
Hello.
Welcome back.
What an introduction. Thank you.
So to kick things off, and we should probably spotlight you now.
Yeah, I was going to
say he should be in the middle here.
Let's do that.
Yes.
Not me. Go back.
Not easy and rocky.
Wrong one.
We want to see Patrick.
We want to do this. Oh.
Can you hear me with this
There we go. There you go.
Fantastic.
We did it.
Things
So,
happen.
so
sorry.
Patrick, welcome back to Val-Con. You were here with us last year, and we had so much fun. It's always such a pleasure to talk to you, and
Likewise.
so looking forward to this.
All the cool stuff that you people do is just fantastic. This is why it's such a cool thing to get to be a part of the Valheim experience is getting to chat to all of you guys and see the things that you've done. I did log into the server last year, and it blew my mind how much stuff there was there and how creative people are, and that actually inspired me to take up learning how to build, because I've never been a builder in games. So I've actually built my own world to learn how the mechanics work and all of that. So it's been super cool to be part of what you're all doing.
Oh, that's so good to hear. So just to kick things off, and for those who missed you last year, and for those who also have been living under a rock, could you introduce yourself and your involvement with Valheim?
Absolutely. My name is Patrick Jarlstam. I'm a composer from Sweden, down south. A little small town called Lidköping. I've had the pleasure of getting to work as a video game composer for heaps of different titles, and I would say that Valheim is the most famous title, and through sort of the rest of my career spun off, but I was very lucky through different happenstances to be invited to get to write the sound, not the sound, sorry, the music. I'm in Australia at the moment, and it's 8 o'clock in the morning, which is not that early for most people, but it's been a long work slog the last couple of months, so this is very early for me, but I'm super happy. Yeah,
Thank
getting
you
to
for
work
being
with
here.
Valheim.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
Yeah.
I know, early.
Yeah.
So because you were here last year, and we already did a bit of an interview and asked you loads of questions last year, the interview is available on our YouTube channel. We reposted it a day ago. So this we cooked something, didn't we, Patrick? You and I, we
Yes.
had some ideas, and you suggested that maybe first we should you would be presenting to us the music that never was, the music from that you composed for Valheim that didn't make the cut, that was never introduced in the game, which
Yes.
is really, really cool. So I will let you lead and tell us what you want us to queue up. We've got the songs that you shared with us, and
Yes.
yeah, where do you want to start?
I'll just give a short, brief introduction. I think it's cooler to listen, and then I'll talk afterwards. But I've been thinking for a while that it'd be fun to make an album called the Valheim or Adventures in Valheim that haven't been sort of shown yet. So some of these are demos that they just chose the other songs. Some are things that never were intended to make it into the game, just the sort of tests. But I want to start off with this one, because this is one of the earliest demos I did for the game. And for the people who've played a lot of this will recognize some parts that did make it into the game. The first part, everyone, I think, will recognize. But the second part of this song is the style was very different, and it was a test. And we'll see if you catch which game I was inspired to try this out. So this is pure demo before I was chosen to be the composer for Valheim. So let's queue up number one.
Number one. Let me go. Here we go.
So excited.
well.
Wow, that's very different. That's got like
How's the vibe?
yeah. To me, it reminds me of like Celtic music. It's got a bit of a hint of like Celtic music.
It does. It was so the idea as a demo for this track, because it is longer, was to go from like you're in an area of Valheim and then you go into a boss fight. It was more like theoretical. Proof.
I could
But
hear like a sting from like maybe the Elder fight, and then like a little bit of the Meadows perhaps in there. I may just be making that up.
No, you're sort of in the right ballpark, because it is the intro to the game. The first part you hear is I've cut them down for presentation's sake, but it is the intro to the game, which is almost exactly as it ended up in the end game, and then it's the start to the Mudar boss fight. And then
we should have known that.
Media goes into this part that was inspired by The Witcher.
I was going to ask, was it The Witcher?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So this was before any sort of music was set to what we wanted to do. So I just did this as a night sort of show I could do a musical style and a setting and see if it's the right way. But basically 2/3 of that song made it into the final game. But The Witcher part, he said, no, it's too Witcher. I should say for those who haven't really chatted with Richard, who's the boss of the CEO of the company, he had a very clear idea of what Valheim was to him and how he wanted it to be expressed. And as a game designer, I have deep faith in his vision for things. He's incredibly musical in how he talks about things, and he understands music in an incredible way. And so it's been really a back and forth. And so when for some songs, he said, this is right, go with that. And for other songs, he says, it's not the right fit yet. We need to find the right fit. And so for the mountains and the sailing music, for example, it took 5 different rewrites for both those songs to find exactly the right fit. And so I really believe in his vision for Valheim, and it came true. But this was interesting. Yeah, it was too witchery, he felt. We'll jump to continue with time. So just saying to everyone that we have about 7 songs here we're going to play, and then there are 3 more at the end if you stay if we have time at the end of the stream. I would love to show them as well, because they're fun and interesting quirks. But yes, so people have been asking for more music for Meadows for a while, and I actually did make another demo at exactly the same time as the one that's in the game now. So this is the other Meadow song that didn't make it. So let's do number 2.
Amazing.
Let's go.
Very cool.
That was it.
More, yeah, that's it.
Oh,
More
is that
introspective
supposed to
version.
be for like?
Yeah, it's more somber.
Yeah.
Did you see how like every one of us just immediately went still?
Listening, analyzing, comparing.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love this.
Just relax.
I really love this.
It's like
I
if you
felt
would
that.
set your character, just sit down with your character in the meadows and pan around. That's the sort of idea that
I
how
can
it
see
would
that.
work.
Yeah.
Because I think that the meadows, I mean, so many people spend so much time in the meadows, and it still would be a goal for me to try and write more music for the meadows and fill it up, because I love being there as well. And so seem to be many other people as well, but it just hasn't been the time for it. But I quite like this one. There will be the last one we'll play of this segment is another theme for meadows that has been written, but was actually commissioned outside from a guy in Canberra for one of his movies that he made for YouTube, which we'll talk about. So there is more music for Meadows. It's just never made it into the game.
Oh wow! Because we still don't have music at nights in the meadows.
No. I've been pushing to get stuff like that done, but it's but no, it hasn't happened yet. So maybe there'll be we'll have to make a mod to get all of the music I want into the game.
I would love it.
Me too.
You're in the right place to get that done.
Yeah.
Hashtag Meadows Music when, like, yeah.
Exactly.
Are we talking about track 7?
Yes, exactly. So let's continue on. We'll go to here. This is the original demo for the Yggdrasil boss. It'll be interesting to see if you can hear which it turned out to be, because some demos were chucked around and say, oh, it sounds like this would fit here instead, because the production cycle for the soundtrack was so quick. It was just supposed to be 2 months, but it was extended to 4 months. So let's see which boss you can recognize which it turned out to be. Number 3, please.
All right, here we go.
I saw a nod there.
I think I don't know. I smell bone mass here.
Yes.
I don't know why. Yeah.
It is bone mass.
Singing swamp. Yeah.
So the original song for Yggdrasil turned into the bone mass, because that was one of the sort of later editions, in the sense that like we were working both tail ends, like the first Eikthyr boss and the last boss, and maybe we'll chuck this in on the bone mass. It sounds more putrid and disease ridden than Yggdrasil.
Yeah.
So that's very true. And which leads us on to the next one. This is so I should say at the tail end of the soundtrack, we had about 4 or 5 days to get the Yggdrasil boss theme completely written and done, and then into the game. And it ended up being that the one that is in there now was written in 3 days and completed. I think I sent it in 4 hours before the absolute, like, everything has to be in the game before we submit it deadline.
Is that a normal turnaround in the game? Is that normal?
Sorry?
Is that a normal turnaround for a game song?
I would say no.
Okay.
Yes and no. Sadly, it does happen, because sometimes game gets pushed so much that you don't get anything like here. The material for Yggdrasil was there, but this was the beginning of COVID. I just could not work more than 4 hours a day to run, because you're sitting inside, you get no inspiration, nothing else, and it's a very uncertain time. So it just ended up being what it is. But I'm very happy with how it turned out. But the first idea that we'd bounce around was we'll see if you can catch which game this is very inspired by. But this was a Yggdrasil one that wasn't chosen. Let's do number 4, please.
Let's listen to it. I would turn this up. I would spawn him again and again.
It's very Doom coded.
Very Doom, yeah. So we thought that we'd try that out as a style, but it was when that was not chosen, like, oh shit, what do we do now? And then I had the 4 days left to get it done for what turned to be into the game.
Wow.
I didn't know, actually. I don't know what Yggdrasil said. So Vikinger.
Yeah, that's the one that I know. There is a Swedish guy, Eriandor. He also streams, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it's Vikinger."
I'm gonna have to go and ask. You probably. This is a fun side fact, just audio wise. You know the deer, the sound they make in the game. That's the boss made that. Like Richard made that sound.
Oh really?
Early on. That's his voice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's such a nice
and him being like the first boss in the game is also with your boss. But actually, connections.
This is what I've been told. I haven't verified. This is just internally like, oh yeah, that's Richard's voice, because he made a couple of sound design stuff before the sound designer came on, and it was just used. So I thought that was like, that
makes sense.
That is so cool.
That's so funny.
I love that.
Yeah, I love things like that. I mean, how do you find out about things like that? It's by doing events like these and talking to people. Oh my god, I love it.
Exactly. Let's continue with the next one. So this was never a commissioned piece. This was just an idea I had. I was thinking of what if Valheim would have a main theme, like a TV show has a main theme. So there was already the menu theme. I was just thinking like, okay, what if we expand and think about it as like more cinematic? Can we have a theme? It was never discussed. It was just me doing it as an idea. And you potentially might recognize this is 3 themes, one after another. And you might recognize the third theme, which is actually reworked and in the game in some way. So let's play number 5.
Let's go.
It's actually the second theme that made it into the game. If anybody
Like
recognizes it.
Yeah, the first one I recognize, Mistlands.
Yeah,
Yes.
Mistlands.
Yeah.
And Black Forest as well.
Yeah.
No. Well,
Yeah,
actually, if there's a link there, I didn't know about it, but if there is, that's cool.
And maybe
No, I think Mistlands. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it's
only Mistlands. That's the only one I know of. I mean,
I was gonna say Mistlands is it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is. The second theme is
For sure.
Mistlands. But I would say the thing I tried, because this was inspired by the Game of Thrones main theme, having a main theme, and what he does really well is it goes into minor key and then goes into major key. So a lot of it goes between major key and minor key in this theme, and the tests I did for this worked as a basis for Haldor's theme instead, which is not because Haldor's theme is a major key, da 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 da, not well sung, but then goes into a minor key on top. So it's both, it hints at a minor key, but is a major key at the same time. So it has that sort of whimsical, both major minor feel. So it's the demo, the idea of having major and minor at the same time made it into the Haldor theme, which is not apparent, but that basically was it. So yeah. So if there's ever a need for a main theme, then yes, this was what I was hoping it would be.
Valheim animated series type thing.
Well,
absolutely.
If I can find the comment again, someone suggested, there you go. Someone suggested, can this be in the credits after the end of the game? Maybe.
So the thing is, we've actually just wrapped up writing all of the music for Valheim, as far as we know. And we have written an end game theme for the end credits, which I'm super stoked about. Because it's been a collaboration. I work together with my colleague Carla Dobby, who's a fantastically cool composer here in Australia, and together with one of my prac students at the moment called Henriette Flach, who's a Danish fantastic folk musician. And we've co-written sort of the end game stuff because we had 4 game deadlines at exactly the same time. Just ended up game compressed, so it's been a bit too much work.
Wow.
But I'm so looking forward because there's hidden things in that end credits theme that also harken back to the previous parts of the soundtrack. So when we get to play that for you, probably next year, who knows? Who knows?
Who knows? Who
would
knows?
be super cool.
Awesome.
So
I gotta process this.
Yes. But yeah, that would be a fun Easter egg. We didn't have time to hide this one because it was never mentioned in the game. So, but people have also been calling for more sailing music. So this is one of the tests I did for sailing at nighttime, daytime, nighttime, depending on the mood. So let's play number 6, please. You can hear the sound effects in the background even.
Oh, that's my favorite one.
I love that. Yeah, I agree.
That one took me back to Skyrim.
Yes, it's funny. It's with Valheim music. I wanted to express how I didn't want to be stereotypically Viking music-y. I wanted to express how does Scandinavia actually sound to me. And this is calm waters sailing. It's just nice. You think of like a northern Swedish summer's evening, light is dying down, calm ocean, and just rowing your boat slowly through the forest.
I was going to say it sounded like the wind was going against your boat on that one, so you were definitely having to paddle it.
Yeah,
you captured that vibe well.
Thank you. So yeah, there are other sailing themes, but they just haven't made it into the game. The first one I made as a sailing theme was a lot more folk music-y. Like a fun romp on the sea during the day. And the feedback I got was like, oh, it sounds like Pippi Longstocking. We can't have this.
Oh, no.
Why not?
And that's
But we
always
love her.
been the sort of the pushback that I really like. I like Swedish folk music, and I've tried to get that in the game because that is how Sweden sounds to me. And but the Richard doesn't like folk music as much, so it's always been that like push and pull. But with Haldor, it's sort of there that the dam bursts open and we got some folk music in there.
Yeah, too.
Exactly. So I wanted to finish off this little segment with a theme that was commissioned by Donald Shale, who's a YouTuber from Canberra in Australia, and both sad and beautiful story because his dad had passed away, and he used Valheim to build his own, like his old home he grew up in, and used it as a way to process the grief
Wow.
of losing him. And I lost my mum very sadly to cancer during sort of just after Valheim was released. And I used to say before, I'm never gonna make any really great music because I've had too good of a life, and then life hit me really hard. And I think that I've been writing really, really good music after that because I sort of now understand what grief and loss means, and it's a powerful thing for making beautiful music. So this is it's my soul of my experience poured into this song, and his experience of using Valheim as a grief thing. So the idea behind this song is that you're an old Viking who's survived a long life, and you're sitting in meadows looking back looking back over your life and what you've experienced and what you've lived. So it's out there on YouTube with, if you search for Donald Shale Old Meadows, it's a really beautiful YouTube video. We can link later in the comments, but this one I would love to get in the game, but it just hasn't happened. Let's play it.
Let's listen to it. This one deserved a spotlight.
Yes.
Incredible.
I.
Yay!
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's it's one of my favorite pieces that I've written, and it didn't even make it into Valheim.
I think the comment said "Meadows at Night."
It's just
I think
for you.
that's
Yeah.
Well, thank you,
Yeah.
Aaron,
It's for you.
as well for the comments. So super happy with this one, and yeah, I should go down. I've never met Donal Shales. I should visit him when I go down to Canberra next time. But yeah, I'm hoping to get it into Valheim. We'll see if it happens.
Amazing.
I think everyone. I mean, I try to listen to the music, but like of the corner of my eye, I could see all the comments, and I think
Yes,
everyone was saying just how beautiful it is, and you've just nailed the sentiment that you were trying to convey. So yeah, well
absolutely.
done. It was
Yeah.
I envy this skill. I respect it.
Yes.
It's just.
We all have
it's
skills.
just-
Like we. Thank you. Lovely
yeah,
comments.
but
dreams we have, you know,
Use it.
in the game, and the loss that we have, like just
Yeah.
in the game, let alone in real life. It just, it's perfect, really.
Great.
It's a nice way to get together. And I think that the power of music is to talk about feelings in a way that we all feel, but subconsciously it's hard to put feelings into a thing that we can talk about and make it sort of concrete. And I think music is a great way to unite people. And I think especially in the age of AI now, that human-made music is going to sort of become even more important, because there is a pushback against it. And I think this is the beauty that we can do with the human-made stuff and art. All of it. All of it.
There's no AI that's
Yes.
going to replace that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to try and sample it and recreate it, but we're
It
just
will
going to
lack
have to be that
still.
one
It will
step
lack-
ahead.
Yeah.
It won't have the heart. Yeah.
No. All right,
Yeah,
that was it. So we
Yeah.
potentially have 3 more short things at the end. One actually written for the Deep North. That will be a fun little thing if we have time. We'll see. I'll tease with that.
I think we can make time for that one,
We
right?
can make time for
Yeah,
this one.
we'll
Yeah,
make
we'll
time for that. But before we do that, so to kind of switch gears a little bit, because we had planned this across all the different guest segments that we're doing, and it will be a great insight, because I think a lot of us listen to your music and we're like, just how do you do it, right? Like, where do you start? What is that first kind of like spark of inspiration? So we're gonna switch gears, ask you to unpack your creative brain and kind of walk us through those steps. And what we're going to do is we are going to design a fictional biome together. You will be helping us understand like how the process of making music for it, and then tomorrow and the day after, when we have our other guests on, we will actually see, okay, from other people's perspective, how do they write the lore for it? How would they illustrate it? So very exciting. You're the first one to kick us off. So I'm going to go through how this works, and we have so we're going to build a completely new biome step by step, and we are we're going to start with this shared kind of idea and concept. This idea that what if, after defeating the Forsaken, players could finally reach Yggdrasil itself? Because in Valheim lore, it says at the very beginning of the game, when you log in, you get the little scrolling text, and the text says that Odin severed the branches connecting this world to the world tree, turning the 10th realm into a place of exile. But if those bonds were restored, if the player proved worthy, Yggdrasil could potentially become accessible, right? So Yggdrasil as a new biome is kind of the idea. It's all speculative. It's all fictional. We're just making this up just for fun. So Yggdrasil would not be a safe haven. It would come with a new responsibility.
Indeed. So I think we're kind of conceptualizing here that in this version, the player becomes like a guardian of Yggdrasil, maybe tasked with protecting the tree from corruption spreading through its roots, and maybe even across the 10 realms. So we'd like to design a purely fictional biome set on Yggdrasil itself. And just for all the viewers, here's the framework we gave Patrick to work from. A high altitude biome set across Yggdrasil's roots, branches, and canopy. The environment is entirely organic: roots, shoots, leaves, vines, mushrooms, that kind of thing. It feels sacred and immense, familiar yet otherworldly, with a constant sense of like quiet danger. The wildlife side of things draws more from Norse myth, but also tree ecosystems. So maybe more giant insects, anyone? Reptiles, birds, mammals, hostile and passive. So it's kind of one of those biomes that you might be able to spend a little bit more time in. But at its core, the threat is Needhugger, the serpent gnawing at the roots. So, based on this info, could you talk us through the process of selecting like a quick musical concept, maybe an instrument of choice, and like a rhythm or a texture idea?
Yes, I would. So I'm going to go slightly bananas on sort of the artwork of it and what I envision the biome to be. And I think that the give and take of Valheim is having nice places that are safe and you can build in them and make them home, and the danger of the outside. And I think that the meadows, in contrast to the Black Forest, is that in the beginning. Ashland is the extreme of that. It's just all hostile. And I think the one for Deep North, as I've understood, I understand it from having seen it in the game, is the contrast, the push and pull between like the icy, beautiful places that are safe homes, but also the danger which lurks just outside. And I would think that in a biome like the Yggdrasil, there would be natural tunnels within Yggdrasil that you can walk into, and you can build your small homes and cottages, and then build, like, the outside is dangerous and you have to sort of contain that in a different way and make it interesting. So I would work first with a new home theme, or inside of the Yggdrasil, where you can sort of have your safe haven, like a squirrel hiding inside of a tree. And then I'd work in the contrast of being outside, and bit by bit. I think the thing I've always wanted with Valheim's systems is that the music playback system is quite rudimentary. It does what it does. But I would like more things, so like you can conquer the outside and friendlify parts of it. And the music would sort of grow into the outside more and more as you make it your home. Would be one thing. I think also, so a lot of Valheim builds on what has been done just before. So not telling too much, but with Deep North, we recorded singers from the Swedish radio choir, which I had I wrote for them in 2011, 2012, when I was at the Royal College of Music. They're fantastic singers, really, really lovely people as well. And so when we got the chance now to record choir again, because there's choir in Deep North, I would like to build on that. And I think the contrast would be between the human and the non-human of the tree life. Those were the two extremes that would go. So I would use choir for the homely part, and then I would change the sound with effects as you go out for choir things to become more ethereal in that world. Also, the inspiration for, like, if you've heard the Bog Witch theme, which was a collaboration with a Pablo, my composer and friend. We used a lot of wood sounds to sort of envision what's the instrument sounds of this place. And that's a thing I'd like to take a step more further. I've been looking, there's an instrument maker called Nicolas Bras, a Frenchman on YouTube, who does really, really cool instruments, custom made. And I would like to collaborate with him in creating a custom instrument for this biome that no one else has. That would be, I know he does, I mean, he has done stuff in wood. He does a lot of PVC cool stuff these days, but I would like, what can we do with wood that's a very, cool instrument?
Organic and...
And the contrast would be with the humanly organic and the opposing, frightening organic. Not horror, but like contrast to that. So the way I approach Valheim music is sitting with an instrument until it feels like I'm expressing what's in the video I've made of the game, of the playthrough I've done. And when it sort of locks in. With Meadows, it was the guitar thing, boom, bum, boom, da, dum, boom. I played around with different things until I found that one, like, this is the start of something. And I think I would approach this the same.
That sounds
Very
amazing.
cool.
I want it now.
Yeah, me too. I actually really want this.
But I would get this in album form. I'm just saying. But
So if Irongate doesn't take us up on this, then modders, let's make something of it.
Yeah, modders,
If
let's do it.
If this is
Right?
not a DLC for Valheim, dear Irongate, then
What are you doing? What are you doing, modders?
It could be the hub for the next year's Valcon, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Down.
Write a custom song for it.
Yep.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Oh
And
my
also,
God.
about all the music that didn't make it into the game, just from earlier, lots of people were saying, when can we get the album? So I know you mentioned you might. Please do. You will have a
Yes.
lot of takers on that.
Absolutely. So I have thoughts with because with Henrietta Flach, who is a practice student of mine at the moment, who's a really cool composer as well. She runs a couple of folk music bands, and I've been thinking about the potential of doing like a Mitsuda, who did the Chrono Cross soundtrack. He did a funk jazz cover album of Chrono Cross music, which is fantastic. So I was thinking it would be cool to do something similar, like Valheim, but reimagined with new themes and like
that would be
all
so
of that
cool.
stuff. So I know that
Wow.
there's a want out there. It's just a question of having a time where I don't have any other paid work. That's the problem. Valheim has been too good to me. People want me to do things for money.
For good reason. For good.
By the way,
so-
also posted a linky to the YouTuber you mentioned earlier in the chat.
Yeah,
I'm
thank
not
you.
sure if someone in the dev or like the background team can also post it on the other channels like Twitch and YouTube. But it looks awesome, by the way. Awesome. Yeah, this is amazing.
Yes, album. Yes.
Yeah, people are saying yes. Okay, so to wrap up, we had planned on taking you through a little rapid fire of questions, but instead of doing that, I think we're going to listen to those other teaser tunes that you
Absolutely.
queued up for us, because I'm pretty sure
Yes.
everyone's waiting for that.
Yeah,
So
I think that'll be much more interesting. People have heard enough of me, so let's listen to the music instead.
So let's get some more of you.
So we'll jump on to number 8, which is the Pippi Longstocking sailing music, which this is the first demo I did for sailing at all, and there was no guidance of what he wanted, just like we'll test the waters.
Play around. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, that's the waters.
let's listen to it.
This is number 8. Oh, it's the old one. Oh, sorry, this is not the one. Is it called?
We have two
Valheim?
number 8s.
Valheim Sailing 1, please.
Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it just lives there. You stop it there.
Okay.
this is so fun.
Either
So
way,
this one
Pippi
is the Pippi
Longstocking. I didn't know what to
Longstockings
think.
one that you said.
Yeah, this is the Pippi Longstocking one.
Like you have POI music. Why can't you add this to like the maple when you find like one of those rare maple in the meadows?
Maple works. I can see
Maple
Maple
music
with
for
it. Yeah.
dancing. Yeah.
Yes.
By the way, I'm just gonna throw it out there because I know we're short on time, and I'm gonna just I sometimes build a base specifically in a spot because of the music there. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
I should
So-
try that. That's a good idea.
It is
My friend,
awesome.
my friend removed his whole base from the Black Forest into the meadows and rebuilt it there just because he wanted he liked the music there better. And I agree, it's nicer. So it's a people do that, and I really appreciate that. I like this one. I think it's nice, fun, and quirky. And I think there's a better chance we should get it in a mod instead.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Maple mod when?
Hint,
Exactly.
wink.
We will jump on to the next number 8. So this was the original demo for the Werewolves in the Mountains, which is the Inner Sanctum theme, which is this is sort of a quirk of the Valheim music system that you can't have. It's sort of based on a location, and you can't change the state of that location. So we needed a theme that worked both as a fighting theme and when there's no one fighting there, and still like it can't be too battley, it can't be too relaxing. So this was the original idea, and it was just too calm. It didn't feel battley enough, but I quite like the feel of it.
Okay, let's just do it. It's like something can happen at any moment.
Yes.
Yeah, there's more tension.
Unnerving, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't dislike it.
Yeah, and like the
I see
female
a place
voice
for
in
this.
there, but like very mountains. Very
That's
cool.
funny because for me it was like a castle siege in the back of my,
Yeah.
my mind.
Really?
Very visual with music, and like for me that's where it was
No.
taking me, like castle siege at night or something like that.
It was reminding me a bit of Broder's music, because there's a female singing voice in there as well, and that haunting quality to it.
I just saw a chat message. I would join a cult for this, to listen to this. 100%, I get you. I see it.
Specifically the wolf cult, though.
Yeah, okay, a wolf cult. Yeah, okay.
Any cult that plays that track, right?
It's an interesting thing of that. The music can convey a scene, and it works for a scene. But it doesn't have the pacing needed for that scene. And that's where it sort of fell through. It didn't have the pacing needed to feel like a fight was like. It was a good resting music that could have been cool if we had the system to support that, but we didn't at the time. And so the last one, this is a demo I did for the Deep North. Not that this necessarily fits for the Deep North, but I quite like it myself because I love Baroque music. I love old music, especially old choir music from like the 17th century and backwards. I think that there's lots more. Not that we live in a fantastic age where we have just thousands of years of music history that we can listen to in different ways. But I think that there's a lot of homogeneity that happened during the classical era with Mozart and Beethoven. Not saying great music isn't written there, but it's sort of like they're more honed and on an ideal. And I think Baroque music is quirky and strange and fun and dancey. And that's the Valheim. It's either cool or it's dancey. It's folk music. It does the same thing. So this is because I was lucky enough to, one of my favorite composers is Max Richter, who wrote Sleep, for example. He's a British, German-born but British composer. And I got to be his touring manager for when he came down to Australia on tour. And this is the same thing where you think in your life, like, if I got to choose who to work with and who to meet, who would that be? And my thinking was Max Richter and Grace Davidson, who's one of the most fantastic singers we have on this earth. And then I got to work with both of them, just out of sheer stupid luck and timing. And they're both incredibly lovely people. And this is sort of inspired by my Baroque love, and Max Richter, he did Recomposed, which is Vivaldi's Four Seasons. So this is not necessarily a great fit for Valheim, but I just had to do it. And I'm thinking we'll do a string orchestra live version of it to get it to be played around the world. So this is my
music.
Yes. Well, actually, funny you say that. Valheim music was played live by the Munich Radio Orchestra, which is on their streaming platform about 2 months ago. They fantastic rendition of I've done a medley of Valheim themes. Man. We can link that later.
Must find that. Yep.
Yes, but they're fantastic, and it's going to be. I think the music's going to be like in Cottbus, which is in Germany, in Bavaria, a little bit later as well. So I'm working together with a guy who has written the music for Victoria 3 for Paradox. He's written a couple of other titles as well, and we're spreading our music to orchestras around the world. But yes, so this is my Baroque take on Valheim. Basically, let's play the Baroque theme idea number 6.
Let's go.
haunting.
This is what I love about music. I have this entire scene in my head. What happens
Absolutely.
when
Yeah.
it starts, when in the middle and near the end. It's completely different things, but it's all happening and it's so lively.
Yeah.
And I love it. I keep saying that, but I do.
That one really took me on a journey. That was, yeah, I felt the tension. I was like, oh, and then it got louder and I was like, ah. It's great.
Oh, I actually turned it up. So.
Yeah, and
Oh,
I
you
love
turned it
the
up. Oh, it's you.
I love the mirroring also of the theme and that kind of marchy feeling that we have. I think is it in Black Forest that has this kind of like
So that's the
Yeah.
thing I use a lot in my music. It's not presentation when you have not tradition. It's something you do, or like in church you will have the same thing happening
Yeah.
on a yearly basis. A procession. I use a lot of procession
Yes.
thinking in my music, both my art music and Valheim, and it's sort of setting up of anticipation. It's pillar like of and Dark Forest starts like that. It's the dum
pom
dum,
pom.
and you sort of you wait for the next fall, and it's also processional. It creates like power within your own group because you know what each pillar is, you know what each stanza is. Probably you stanza the wrong way there, but it's a very Valheim-y thing, and yeah, it goes into a dark foresty sort of this anticipation of the danger that always lurks there.
Yeah, that's wonderful. I really like that.
I love it.
That theme.
Yeah, it gave me like a trudging through snow of the deep north.
Yeah.
Kind of feel like
Yeah.
you're taking the final steps towards whatever that last portal is they've teased out to us. Like I
Uh-huh.
could really
Or some
imagine
cave
that.
or something. Like,
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well,
Yep.
Patrick, thank
Wow.
you so much for sharing all this with us. We feel so privileged to be to hear
Yes.
those things that no one else has heard before because it
Yeah.
didn't make it to the
Absolutely.
game. So thank you for
us and a
for
couple hundred
suggesting
people.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah, well
exactly.
now we have
That's it.
and now we demand the album. No, but
Yeah.
Good. I
no, we would
know what
love
my
to.
next project is then.
I want it on the
Yeah,
shelf
exactly.
and to listen to both.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
kindly.
Valheim songs that
Yeah,
never were.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh wow, I'm so excited already.
Yeah.
It's going to be super fun with the new Deep North soundtrack as well. We pulled out all the stops. Like we have, we have choir, we have fantastic musicians coming in. It's a big soundtrack coming up because it's such a
Wow.
big area and lots of things to
Awesome.
cover. And there's a couple of really nice things in there, but also the end theme of how everything is tied together at the end, I think is going to be beautiful. It was nice recording a Swedish choir because you can get them to sing in Old Norse, and they just know how to do that.
Oh, that's so cool.
Nice. I come from a choir, so I'm like, oh.
Yes, this is. I think it's going to be fun, especially the last boss theme. Have a listen through for that when it comes out.
Oh, can't
Oh
wait.
my
The boss theme's always so good. Well, thank you so much, Patrick, for being so generous with your time, with your creativity. I think everyone who listens, I speak for everyone, to say just thank you so much for what you brought to the game, because the music is such a big part of it, and you've done a wonderful job with it.
You're very kind. Thank you. No, it's been a pleasure to be a part of, and it's cool when it's bigger than the sum of its parts, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yep.
Well,
It's been
have
an absolute
a
pleasure.
wonderful rest of
Wow.
the day, Patrick. Because
Yeah.
you've got a full day ahead of you.
Got a whole day ahead of you.
Mhm.
Gonna go to a video game conference today, and tomorrow we're lecturing at the video game conference here in
Oh, nice.
here in Sydney. So if anyone Australian is listening to this, then we are doing a talk tomorrow at Alt Games in Parramatta in Sydney.
Ooh,
Oh,
cool.
Great. And for those who are not in Australia, where can we find you? Where can we tune in for more news of
Future
of
albums?
music
Yeah,
releases?
exactly. I would say either solidsounds.se, which is my working page, or all the video game stuff we do, Or you can reach out to me on. What's the easiest? Where do I keep in touch with people? I find it so hard with digital platforms because they keep changing, and there's right, there's an email form on the webpage. It's probably the easiest to write to me on. I'm patrick.jarlisam@gmail.com. It's not hard to find that. Send me an email. Lots of people have. It's fun.
Yay.
And I'll send one back.
Ooh.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Awesome.
It's lovely to hear.
Thank you everyone for having me, and thank you for being such lovely people. And this has been super fun getting to chat with you all and show these hidden things that we never got to show otherwise.
And the next time we can see your builds too.
No, we want to know. We want to see.
Yeah. I want to recreate.
They should be on the world server. Why are they not on the world server?
I want to recreate one of the biggest Japanese castles. I saw the interior of it when I went to Japan last, and like, this I
Nijo
have to
Castle
build.
or
It's
okay,
not Nijo.
I'm gonna get in touch because that is one of my plans too. Maybe we can work on it together.
That would be lovely.
Collab.
What's the biggest white castle?
Yes, yes, I know the one
west
you mean.
of Osaka.
Yes,
It's not
I know.
Matsumoto, is it?
No,
I think it's Himeji.
Himeji. Yes, because
Yes.
inside Himeji they have a model of how the interior of the castle is built with beams, and you can absolutely recreate that in Valheim, and that's what I want to do.
That is on my list. Maybe we can.
I think so. Let's do it.
I offer myself as a tribute.
I want it on the server
I
for
want to build with.
2027. I've been able to find a way to place stools like just low enough so you can seem like you're sitting on a low table, like those Japanese tables that you sit on. If you sink the
Yeah.
table and the stools under the
Yes.
ground a little bit, it can look like you're kneeling in front of a table. It's like oh my goodness, I'm much excited.
That's smart.
That will be.
This is
fun.
why it's fantastic with people building stuff in Valheim and finding the way. But yes, I've taken up too much of your time. It's been absolutely too
good.
lovely.
It's been a
What a
pleasure.
problem.
No.
Hope you have a
Oh,
lovely
okay.
evening and good sleep, everyone. And we shall chat more soon.
Thank you.
Oh,
Great
thank
day.
you
Good
so
sleep
much,
later.
Thank you so
Have fun.
much.
Take care. Bye.
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 All right.
Oh
It
wow.
was so good. But
Wow.
we are almost
Yeah.
at time and people are waiting for us to raid into them. So we have a couple of things
True.
before we go. We have a little streamer intro to play from Tubero. We're going to do a final giveaway before we leave, and then we're going to have a little bedtime story that's going to be read to us. So we have another 10-15 minutes to go with a giveaway, so stay tuned. I will just say a word while we queue up the streamer intro from Tubero. So Tubero will be live on our raid train at 12 a.m. UTC. So essentially 1 hour after we end today's broadcast. And he will be showing his hard mode run with hard preset difficulty. And he is actually a mod creator, mod developer. And so he'll be showing some of his quality of life mods. But without further ado, I will let you play his little stream
right.
intro.
Let us go.
Nice to meet you all. My name is Tubero. I'm from Spain and I've been playing Valheim since 2021. And I guess I became a mod creator when I released my first mod on September 24. Since then, I've been improving my work as best as possible, and it has been an incredible learning adventure thanks to the wholesome community we have in Valheim that are hungry of more adventures, more content, and more fun into the game. It's terrific that we have so many talented mod creators willing to help, and many Discord channels where you can make requests, ask for help, report bugs, and you will be answered almost instantly. It gives people an incredible energy boost to keep creating new content, including me. I hope you keep enjoying my mods in the future, and anything you think it would be amazing to add, please don't hesitate and contact me or any other mod creator, and they will be happy to discuss it with you. Thanks a lot to the Val-Con staff for the opportunity to let me introduce to all of you, and see you around.
Well, Tubero. Good. But I hear we have a thing to do.
Yeah.
We have a thing to do. We need a little check-in, don't we? Yeah.
Oh, a
look at that.
Loxy.
Oh no!
Wait,
What?
What does it say, Loxy?
Even webcam? Like, where did Loxy
She's
go?
not even on the webcam.
Loxy's AFK. What's up?
So what's happening, Koo?
I mean, It looks like she's trying to find like new friends.
Oh.
I think the only thing we can do here, I think chat's gonna have to step in. Viewers, like, someone needs to be friends with Loxy. Can someone take Loxy home?
Yes.
Does someone want to take Loxy home?
So if
Oh
you
my
want to take
God.
Loxy home, you have to type #Lox in the comments. And
yeah,
you will have a chance to bring our Lox plushie home.
Adopt a Loxy today.
Adopt a Loxy today and keep them away from
Hashtag.
dolls, please.
Please don't cook with them.
Please.
#Lox in chat.
#Lox.
To adopt
If you
the
want
lovely
one.
Look.
Yes.
This one.
They're
this
so
one's for
cute.
you.
Look.
That's
The
way
little
bigger
sticky
than I
outy
thought.
tongue.
They're so fluffy.
So #Lox, I need to be ready to share this this screen and this giveaway.
Let us know when we'll play with Loxy. It's as big as one, Emma.
Let's do a countdown from 5 to close the entries.
Alright.
#Lox, last minute.
#Lox, let's
enter.
go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1 and
Let's
we're
roll it.
clicking, we're
Here it
rolling.
goes.
Let's see.
Oh, so many names.
Monty!
Monty!
Won the Lox plushie. Congratulations.
Oh, Lox is going to a good home with a good friend.
Yes,
Monty, I
well,
can see it in your backdrop now.
Monty is one of the streamers that is in our raid train, so soon we'll see Loxy at Monty's.
The Loxy
So
will be at
that is-
Monty's.
That is
Perfect.
so cool, and yeah, so Loxy is going to Monty's. We will reach out. Monty
And
is going to be
continue
on
her
our
streaming
stream.
career.
Yes,
with Monty.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. It will be. Maybe you'll have to change your channel name. Who knows?
Loxy.
So there's a couple of things that I want to do. First, we're gonna do a little shout out because we haven't been interacting much with chat. We've been keeping an eye. Obviously, we're kind of busy queuing up a lot of things, but I know that we have had many generous people over on YouTube and Twitch doing lots of things, subbing, adding, just donating and donating gift subs and I can't find my words anymore because it's been 4 hours and I'm tired. But you know what I mean. Everyone's been so awesome with the bits and the cheers and everything over on YouTube as well. So I just want to quickly give a shout out to all the people who subbed over on Twitch. So hopefully I'm not missing any. Let me open the screen. So we have a bunch of subscribers on Twitch. We have Rosie Girl, KPTTR, Just Insane, Captain Crumbs Gaming, Mir Vixen, Bjorn, who gave out a bunch of sub gifts, Valheim Gal, Norman Looney, Pendragon, Captain Crumbs again, Maledictus, a bunch of numbers, 0805. I won't do the rest of the numbers, it's too much. Whisper 81, Blackberg Rogue, Izora, Professor Petty, B Vitamin, Immunity, RBH, Hook. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. Volkmir, Shenanigans, Luke JT, Pangia, I Am Evil Eric, Bella Caramella, Fox and Bull, Lothran, sorry, Maui 221, Cassie the Little Pumpkin, Morning Darkness, who gave out some community sub gifts, and Hilo Ran and Shenanigans. So that's just on Twitch, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's just the subs, right?
Goodness,
Thank you
guys.
so
Oh my
much.
god.
So we also
Incredible.
literally just launched a couple of days ago YouTube memberships. So if you want to support over on YouTube, thank you to Bjorn, Maker Mike, and Sunrose Lancaster. Shenanigans again, B Vitamin again, Amanda Starks, who is Izora again, and Mr. Bojangles for joining our YouTube memberships and supporting us there. So thank you so much. All the funds all the donations, all the profits from our merch sales, all the Twitch and YouTube donations and all of that essentially goes directly towards funding this event. Things like the software that we're using for running this stream and other things, those things cost money. And we literally could not do it without all of your support. So thank you so much. It means a lot. And even if you can't support financially, just you being here and liking those streams and sharing and commenting and interacting and engaging with us is already a lot. So a big
and
big
lurking
thank you to all of you.
We see you, lurkers. We love you too.
Yes, absolutely. So that was my little bit. Now, before we go and raid out to our first streamer, I think we're gonna have a little calm little moment. We're gonna
All right, folks,
turn
calm
over
down.
to Easy is gonna do his ASMR voice.
I got well,
ready
yeah.
for it.
Yes,
Yeah,
I've been practicing a little bit.
All right. Do you want to introduce what the
Yes.
story and the context behind this next
Yes.
little
So
bit?
the story and the context, exactly. I don't know the story. We're about to read, but the premise is this. This is written by Amanda Starks, goes by Azora. I've had the pleasure of welcoming her into my community server as well, and she started writing lore.
Ooh.
We just had a nice server to play on. She starts writing lore and storylines, and then there were builders involved, and now there's sets, and
I love it.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
All of that is played out, and there's new stuff on the horizon, I hear. And she's also written some bedtime stories, especially for Val-Con. So I'm going to attempt, give it my best shot to do
ready.
this.
Hit me with your best shot.
Okay. I will
That's the
not
story?
look at my own face here. I will go try and do the best. I've been told we have maybe like a peaceful video.
Yeah, there's a little
background.
peaceful video somewhere.
Oh,
I'm not
we
sure
get
we
the
did
music
I
from
got you for
Patrick
that.
again?
Yes, let's play one of Patrick's songs. Let's do that. Okay,
Actually,
Are you doing that or should I do that?
I'm looking for it. I forgot the name of it, honestly. Oh, got it. I got it. Here we go. We can do this.
Song.
The song or the video now? Because I'm confused.
Oh, no.
video.
Don't mind
The
me.
video is there.
We're gonna switch, and I think this will be best enjoyed if there's no host on screen. Look at the video, listen to the story. Okay. So here we go.
It's nice to meet you all.
Nope, we
No, no,
needed
no.
to move to this.
That is very different than what I was expecting.
Did you find that relaxing? Okay.
We're
Here we go.
good. This is
All right.
live.
Second try.
Val-Con story is written by Amanda Starks. Azora. The rune stone without a name. From across the realm you have come, called by adventure, by glory, by the promise of a seat in Odin's hall. Here you were carried in the claws of a Valkyrie, drenched in the waters of a realm never tasted by the living, and dropped upon sacred ground. Here you stand among stone monoliths of old, whose carvings depict the fearsome enemies you must slay. Around you hear the movement of creatures in the meadows, and the rustle of the wild wind in the birch and oak forests. Here you smell the salt spray of an unexplored ocean, and the delicate, sweet perfume of dandelion. Here's where your heart has led you. Many lonely nights await ahead of you under an unfamiliar star-studded sky, with the limbs of the great Yggdrasil tree serving as your compass. Your mind will be assaulted by dreams, both cryptic and nostalgic. Your body will be tested to its limits. Against the foes of the dark, your spirit as well will be hounded by a half-remembered memory. But you will persevere, not because you must, because the pull of this world is far too alluring to resist. Day by day, victory and defeat will come your close companions. One step forward, you will take on the road to the end, with one foot still caught in the grave, not quite ready to let go. But you are not the only one who's had these same challenges, these same desires to explore an untamed world. For every new forest you unveil in the mists, for every mountain that blocks your path, you will find the footprints of those who came before. Stories marked in stone, names immortalized in the sacred lines of runes. Remember Ulf, a man of few words, but who still pointed the way for future warriors. Remember Astrid of the Long Arm, the fierce shield maiden, whose only wish was to see her son again. Remember Harold, the brave Viking who lost an eye to Yggdrasil and a leg to Moder, but who still kept searching for that next fight. Remember Gudrun, whose dreams of a babe to her breast haunted her till the end came. Remember Björn, the peaceful farmer turned warrior at the call of father's terrible bells. These names and stories you will carry to the end of your journey, whether alone or with other players by your side. But let me ask you this, Viking. How will you be remembered? What stories will you leave behind? What lessons will you provide to others following in your footprints? Take this as a signpost, friend. A rune stone awaits for you to carve your legacy upon. Will you sign your name?
Maybe.
Maybe.
That was nice. That was like such a good. It encapsulates the experience of Valheim.
That's
doesn't it?
Valheim. Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
It is.
I feel it in my bones.
Yes.
The
Wow.
writing.
I was gonna say, don't get rid of the camera shot.
Sorry.
Zora, I know you're listening. Thank you.
Zora, I
For
need you
this?
to drop me a DM for a collab like right away,
Mhm.
because that is just that we need more of your stories in the world, and I would be happy to help. Please.
Go do it. Thank you
They're
for that.
incredible.
For the
You said-
lore, for you. For the
You said
soul.
there's more builds attached to these stories on your server, right?
Yeah, like she builds she makes the stories and she builds the decor in which they take place.
Aww, the guy.
Amazing.
All right.
I hope
well,
it was also
we
from
are
laughing.
Yes, I
Well,
hope
on
so
that
too.
note, and what a note to leave it on.
Yes, we need to
Lord,
wrap
yes.
up, guys. We're like 15 minutes late.
We are.
I was planning on doing a little wrap up of today, but you know what? Like, it's been such a roller coaster of emotions, and we've seen so much already. And it's just day one. There's
Just
2
day
more days
one.
to go, and tomorrow it's going to be a longer stream. We're doing 6 hours. Today we did 4 and a bit. Tomorrow it's going to be 6 hours. We have more guests and more things lined up, and then Sunday another 4 hours. So, without further ado, let's get ready to raid out. That's my cue to the moderators for the raid out messages. We are going to be raiding out to J Wiz Games, I think.
Yes.
Who is a fairly
G-Wiz.
new streamer and new
Oh my.
time too. So let's make sure that we show them some support.
Mhm.
And we're going to be raiding out them. And then after that, the raid is going to go to, I believe, Tuberu. And it's going to keep going and carry us until we're live again. So it might be a good point to show the schedule for tomorrow. But before we do that, because I think that will make us disappear, let's thank you for everyone here, for the wonderful hosts that we've had. Thanks for joining us and for carrying us through, and for bearing with my technical potato PC problems. And thank you everyone for watching. Let's go raid out to GWiz, and we will see you tomorrow.
Let's go do it.
for
And
a
YouTube,
new
if you want to be part of this raid, I'm just saying, come
Yes,
over to
that is
Twitch.
true.
We'll raid out with you. We'll start the raid train, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. We're not even halfway yet. All right?
Whoop,
Yeah.
It's going to
whoop.
be good. Are y'all ready?
See you, everyone.
Let's do it.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
We're going.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Okay, good.
Okay,
Wave, Gwen, wave.
Take care, guys.
This was
We'll see
awesome.
you tomorrow at this time. Hey.
And there you go.